The 1996 Ferrari F50 GT was built for racing and is super rare with only a handful ever made, making it basically a unicorn in the racing world. It has a V12 engine that screams like a wild animal, putting out way more power than most cars on the street. And get this, it was so exclusive that Ferrari only made a few for racing, so seeing one is like spotting a shooting star. Pretty epic, and totally exclusive. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Get those choices in before the clock runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever's left in the digital lot. Let's see which AI-powered car will take the win today. Oh wow! We've got some real classics going head to head here. The McLaren F1 GT R Longtail is legendary for its speed and agility, especially in a race like Queensland Clubman. It's like racing a piece of automotive history. On the other hand, the Vector M12 ASR is a bold choice, known for its unique design and power, but maybe not quite as polished or proven in tight racing conditions. Given the track and the cars, I'd put my chips on Cleela Gaming's McLaren. It's just got that edge and agility and raw speed that could make all the difference. But hey, don't count out Lord Secretsby's Vector. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Queensland Clubman. Up front, we've got the GT1 class car, a 1997 Panos Esperante GR1. Starting on pole position. Looks like it's ready to show off some serious vintage speed. Georgi Numericals has shot off the line to take the lead. Unclearly Gaming is hot on his heels in second place. Lord Zakretsky is holding steady in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Lord Zakretsky is climbing to second place. Vida 39 is making a move to fourth. Calican Bunny is gaining 2 spots and now sits in sixth. Calican Bunny and Joey Pastrami are locked in a tight battle for 5th place. Someone just gained 1 spot to take 9th. Wolf of Echo is also climbing up 1 spot to reach 13. Unclearly Gaming and Lord Zakretsky are nose to tail for 2nd place. Calican Bunny just gained a spot and is now in 5th. Joey Pastrami and Calican Bunny are fighting hard for 5th position. Beats with Kef is climbing up to 6th place. Joey Pastrami and Beats with Kef are fighting hard for 6th. Epic Sugar and Skozerabads are nose to nose for 14th. Unclearly Gaming is driving a McLaren F1 GTR Longtail, starting in 2nd and currently holding 3rd place. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite leading the pack. Wolf of Echo is making a bold move up to 9th place. Unclearly Gaming is climbing to 2nd. V39 is also advancing to 3rd. De Factor is now in 9th place. Akanone has climbed to 10th. Someone just moved up to 11th. Looks like the race is heating up a bit. Georgi Numericals is leading in a 1997 Panos Esperante GTR1 with a fastest lap of 54.53. They seem to be comfortably ahead. Unclearly Gaming is close behind in a McLaren F1 GTR Longtail, but not catching up just yet. Lin Lilac just bumped up to 11th place. Akanona and Lin Lilac are nose to nose for that spot. Skozerabs is climbing to 15th place. Georgi Numericals is leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he makes a mistake or runs out of fuel. KSFX just overtook Skozerabs and is now in 15th place. They are nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Joey Pastrami is driving a 1997 Acura SXSSCC. They're currently in 8th place and their fastest lap is a sluggish 57.314 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Beats with Kev is driving a 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM. They're currently in 7th place and have the fastest lap time of 56.045 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own in the pack. Starbucks is driving a 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier. They're currently in the 15th place, just ahead of the Vectra drivers. Looks like a steady race, but no major moves so far. Flex is really putting the pressure on Starbucks now. Lynn Nilak just climbed one spot to 10th. Wolf of Eco is inching closer to Skozerobs, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Aurelia and Joy Pastrami are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Skozerobs is climbing up to 15th. Congratulations to Geogynamicals on their win. Looks like they really knew how to steer to the front. Well done. Wow! Looks like Geogynamicals took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. That was a pretty impressive drive, I must say. Can't wait to see if they can keep the streak going in the next race. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability because Sepang is known for its high-speed corners and long straights. A car that can grip the tarmac and stay balanced through those sharp turns will really shine here. Power is important, that if the car can't control that speed efficiently through the twists and turns, it won't matter much. So I think agility and grip are the keys for this race. Alright everyone, the countdown is on. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't miss out on the chaos and fun. Hurry up or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Well, both of these cars are from the 2009 F1 season, so we're talking about two pretty close rivals in terms of technology and performance back in the day. The Toro Rosso's TR4 was a decent car, but the Red Bull RB5 was actually one of the top contenders that year, often winning races and fighting for championships. Given that, I'd probably put my chips on Jabuogi in the Red Bull RB5. It's got that little edge in performance and might just have the speed and handling to leave Caravinen's Toro Rosso behind, especially at Sepang where handling and aerodynamics are key. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. That's part of what makes this so fun to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Sepang with Bot Maldok's ECFS starting in pole position, driving that classic 2009 Toro Rosso's TR4. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the AI has other plans. Maldok's FCF has shot off the line to take the lead. Meg's boring knife is holding steady in second place. Josh Bush is right behind in third. Agnes and ET. Looks like a close battle forming early. Lidrifty is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Sakuratai is also making moves, now in 13th after a similar surge. Meg's Boring Life and Maldoxi FCFF are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot, no doubt keeping the crowd on the edge of their seats. Wangatang 7, 272, is on a roll climbing up to 7th place after overtaking 4 cars. Josh Byosh is having a tough time dropping back to 18th. Keruvanen just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing up to 7th place. Dr. Monkey 13 and J-Boogie are nose to nose for 6th. Sakuratai and Sikapol are locked in a close fight for 12th. H2 Hovai and Navaling are neck and neck for the 16th place. Josh Byosh is closing the gap on H2 Hova, now just 2 seconds behind. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 2nd place. Aerotech and Swapbender are battling for 9th. Gyroscope and Aerotech are fighting for 10th. Meg's Boring Life just took 2nd place, creeping closer to the leader. Zikapal and H2 Hove both advancing 1 spot each, climbing the ranks. H2 Hove and Agrets 34 are nose to nose for 14th place. Looks like a close fight. Meg's Boring Life is driving a McLaren MP 424 and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not pulling away. Maldok MCFDF is leading the race in the 2009 Toro Rosso's TR4. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and probably enjoying the view from the front. Aerotech just nudged into 9th place. Squat Bender and Aerotech are nose to nose for that same position. Josh Bjosh is chipping away at Naveling, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. H2 Hove is driving a Toro Rosso's TR4 and is currently in 15th place. Looks like a steady but unremarkable race so far. Gyroscope is holding off Zikapal by a car length for 11th place. H2 Hove just edged out Sakuratai for 13th. Shaw and Agrets 34 are wheel to wheel for 15th. No clear leader yet. Wangatang 7272 is closing in on Dr. Monkey 13, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Gyroscope has climbed 2 spots to take the 10th position. Squat Bender and Gyroscope are battling it out for 10th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Sakuratai is climbing up to 12th place. Zikapal and Sakuratai are nose to tail for that same spot. H2 Hove and Zikapal are neck and neck for 13th place. Josh Bjosh is closing in on Naveling fast, the gap shrinking by almost 2 seconds. Wow! Maldok CFCF really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess they've got the magic touch today. Well done. Wow, Maldok's FCF really pulled off an incredible win. Congrats to them for dominating the race. That was some serious skill, or maybe just really good luck. But either way, well deserved. Sure. Did you know that the ALMP2 racing cars are like the sporty siblings of the racing world? They are specifically designed to be more budget-friendly than the top-tier prototypes, but still pack a punch with impressive speed and agility. It's like having a middling level of superhero power. Still pretty awesome but not quite ready to save the world on their own. This makes the class super popular among private teams and drivers looking to make a splash without breaking the bank. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking down, so make your choice soon before the race starts, without your favorite car. Don't miss out on the chance to see your top pick in action. Oh, this is a juicy matchup. The Dallara P217 is known for its cornering prowess and aerodynamic efficiency. But the Mazda RT24P has a reputation for agility and quick handling. It's like a classic race between speed and maneuverability. If I had to pick, I'd probably lean towards Rome Spider because the Dallara's design tends to excel on tracks like Lakeside Park, where precision and stability are key. But hey, Dank Nuggins might just surprise us with some clever tactics and tight corners. So, who will win? I'll go with the Dallara, but don't count out that nimble Mazda just yet. It's all about those split-second choices and a little bit of AI magic. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Lakeside Park with Bots at Brandigan on pole. In a rather classy 2014, Onroke Ligier JSP, 2 Judderai. Let's see if that old girl can hold the lead, or if the competition has other plans. Brandigan has taken the lead right out of the gate. Swell Place V is holding strong in second place, and Slipsley Daming is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight race already. Slip and Slida Gaming just overtook someone to take second place. Lidrifty is climbing up to fifth. Sakuratai and Lidrifty are nose to nose for fourth. This race is heating up. Lidrifty is now in third place. Sakuratai has moved into fourth. Dank Nuggins is climbing into sixth. The race is heating up. Linlilak is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 4 cars. Next Boring Life is making a move, now 15th after passing 3 cars. Ixnovidixel is also gaining ground, now 17th after overtaking 3 cars. Dank Nuggins is climbing up to 6th place. Meg's Boring Life is inching closer to 14th. Zika Paul and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for that 14th spot. Slipsnita Gaming is really having a rough time dropping back to 16th. Lidrifty is climbing steadily to second. Sakuratai is also making moves, now in third. Anaxagorax advances to 7th place. Xbasixwix climbs 2 spots to 13th. Zika Paul and Xbasixwixix are nose to tail for 13th place. Dank Nuggins is holding on to 4th place, but Swell Place V is right behind him, looking for an opening. Max Spirally and Lin Lilac are still neck and neck for 8th. No clear winner yet. Zikapal and Xbasixwixx are trading paint for the 13th spot. This race is getting spicy. Dank Nuggins is climbing to 4th place. Gyoguina Miracles is now in 5th. Anaxagorax has moved into 6th. Looks like they're all playing musical chairs. Swell Place D is dropping like a stone to 17. Linlilac is climbing 2 spots to take 7th. Equinox Devo is also moving up 2 spots to 8th. Looks like Lin Lilac and Equinox 2 are about to have a tight showdown for 7th place. Max Spirally is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 4 cars. Swell Placed AV is making a charge, passing 9 cars to reach 8th. Lidrifty is closing in on Zaprandigan, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Xbasixwix is making a bold move, climbing to 12th place. Sakuratai is closing in on Lidrifty. The gap shrinking fast. Linilak is climbing up to 7th. Looks like she's on a mission. Lidrifty and Zaprandigan are nose to tail at the front. Meg's Boring Life just gained a spot, now in 8th. Equinox Dewa and Meg's Boring Life are trading paint for that 8th place. Lidrifty takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Crazy Sweetbutt and Tyler both making moves, climbing one place each. Winnie Tapsambonce is gaining fast on X Basic Switch X, closing the gap by 8.6 seconds. Zap Brandigan has just moved up one spot to take the lead. Lidrifty and Zap Brandigan are locked in a close fight for the top spot. Drifty and Zap Brandigan are neck and neck for first place. Dank Nuggins is catching Sakura Tai, now just over a second behind. X-Basic Switch is closing in on Cobber, with the gap shrinking by a little over a second. Sakura Tai just snuck into second place. Diogan Miracles and Dank Nuggins are nose to nose for fourth. When Teach Tapsum Bongives climbs to 16th. Lidrifty is now in second place, closing the gap. Sakura Tai and Lidrifty are still nose to nose for that second spot. Gyogan Miracles and Dank Nuggins are battling hard for fourth position. Gyogan Miracles just moved up 2 spots to take third place. Dank Nuggins is closing in fast, cutting the gap by 3.1 seconds. This battle for third is getting spicy. Well, look at that. Lidrifty just took the victory. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job! Wow! Congratulations to Lidrifty. You really drove like a champion today. Great job grabbing the win. And big props to Sakura Tai for snatching the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a shiny new car. A 2014 Onroque Ligier JSP2 Nissan. Just what you needed to keep the racing streak alive. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Since the Autodromo Oscar Weinguan Galvis Vintage has a lot of tight turns and elevation changes, a car that can stick to the road and navigate corners smoothly would have the edge. Top speed is helpful, but being able to finesse those curves is what really counts here, so a well-balanced chassis and good traction control would be my priorities. Hey there, you Flygraph. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to see some AI cars tear up the track. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see these AI beauties tear up the track. Ooh, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Lola T70 Mark I is a classic beauty with a sleek design and a reputation for agility. But the Ford GT40 Mk is no slouch either, especially with its legendary racing pedigree. Honestly, it's a tough call. The Lola might have a slight edge in nimbleness, but the GT40 has that raw power and stability. Given the track and the cars, I'd say it could come down to who handles the curves better. But if I had to put my money on it, I think the Ford GT40 might just have a tiny advantage with its balance of speed and control. Still, this race could surprise us all. We should grab some popcorn. Alright, everyone. The race has just kicked off at the classic Autodromo Oscar Weingalves vintage track. Leading the pack at the start is the prototype 1960 class car. The bought Connor Malady in a 1965 Lola T70 Mark I. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole, or if the others will catch up. Connor Malady has taken the lead right out of the gate. Yokai Plygraph is holding strong in second place. Nox Exodus is sitting comfortably in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Wendy Tapsonbong 6 and Nox Exodus are nose to tail for third place. Lidrifty just gained one spot, now in fifth. Lidrifty and Zapki Sapsambongaiks are also fighting hard for fourth. Zakura Taiyi and Jeichi Swishman 33 are nose to nose for sixth place. Buckybird and Jeichi Swishman 33 are also fighting for seventh, so Jeichi Swishman 33 is juggling positions. Green and amber red yellow is climbing up to 11th, making a nice move. Jitsu Nersimis is climbing to 6th place. Green, amber, red, yellow and Shalesy are nose to nose for 10th. Agrites 34 is advancing to 12th. Lidrifty is gaining on Ekitapsan Bongex, closing the gap by a second. Buckybird has climbed to 7th place. Green, amber, red, yellow is now in 10th. The vintage Trans Am cars are spreading out, probably struggling with the track, while the prototypes seem more consistent but not yet making big moves. The track might favor the older Trans Am models for some reason. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow is driving a 1978 AM. She, Javelin. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in 11th place, and seem to be holding steady without any major moves. Sakura Tai is dropping like a stone to 14th place. Betsmar is climbing to 8. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow is sneaking into 9th. Lidrifty is climbing up to 4th place. Wengti, Tabsumbong, and Lidrifty are nose to nose for that spot. Strutting Jarl is making a move to 12. Lidrifty and Nox Exodus are nose to tail for 3rd place. Yit Swishman 33 is closing in fast on Enki Tapsum, Donkey X. The gap shrinking by over a second. Jiachi Swishman 33 and Wane Tapsum Donkey X are locked in a close fight for 5th. Lidrifty is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Yahid Swishman 33 has moved into 5th place, also up 1 spot. Strutting Jarl and Agreeds 34 are nose-to-nose fighting for 11th place. Nox Exodus is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Strutting Jarl is in 10th place, moving up 2 spots. Strutting Jarl is in the lead among the vintage Trans Am cars, sitting in 15th place. Their Chevrolet Camaro from 1968 is holding steady, but they're a bit behind the front pack. Looks like a quiet race for now. Shalesy is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss, and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Unknown Tactics and Lockjaw 7 are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Sakura Tai is closing in fast, trimming the gap by 1.5 seconds. Agritz 34 is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. They're currently in the 12th place and have a fastest lap of 2 minutes 21.128 seconds. Looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Agritz 34 is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. They're currently in the 12th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, a little behind the leaders in the vintage Trans Am class. Strutting Jarl and Green, Amber, Red, Yellow are nose to tail for 9th place. Sakura Tai is closing the gap on Unknown Tactics, now just 1.3 seconds behind. They're also battling for 14th position, keeping it interesting. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to 9th place. Shazi is chipping away at Green, Amber, Red, Yellow's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Sakura Tai is making her way to 14th. Congratulations to Connor Malady on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Connor Malady. They really showed everyone how it's done out there. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Le Drifty, you did fantastic with those overtakes. You'll be taking home a classic 1966 Ford T40 MQOA. Great job. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1995 Lola T950 has the best shot at winning on the Apricot Hill Racing Complex circuit. It might just have the right combination of speed and agility to outmaneuver the others. The Penske PC23 is also a strong contender, but I think the Lola's design gives it a slight edge. The Reynard 95 while solid, might struggle a bit more with the technical turns and elevation changes of the track. But hey, in a race like this, anything can happen. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that legendary choice. Don't miss out on your chance to influence the race. Time's almost up. Alright, we've got Wei Fuan in a Reynard 95i and Dijam Magacat in a Lola T90 going head to head at Apricot Hill. Both cars are from the same era, so it's really going to come down to handling, aerodynamics, and the finesse of the AI drivers. The Reynard is known for its agile handling and quick acceleration, so I'd give Wei Fuan a slight edge in tight corners. Meanwhile, the Lola T9500 is a stable and powerful car, which could give G-Magachat an advantage on the straights, and if the AI manages to maintain high speeds through the long curve. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd lean towards Wei Fuan taking it because her car is a bit more nimble for Apricot Hill's twisty sections. But don't count out G-Magachat, who might just open up a can of speed on the straights and pull ahead. It's going to be fun to see which AI outsmarts the other today. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Apricot Hill. Leading the pack is bot Justin V in a 1995 Penske PC23, starting from pole position. Let's see if they can hold on to that top spot, or if the others will catch up. Justin is leading the race, followed closely by Merchican Lad in second place. Nox Exodus is currently in third. Looks like a close battle already. Merchican Lad just overtook someone to claim the top spot. Justanet and Merchican live a nose-to-nose for the lead. Bilthiel guy is climbing up to third place. Filthy Old Guy and Justin Native are nose-to-nose for second place. Geogine Miracles just gained one spot and is now in 13th. Geogina Miracles and Nazarub Starks are locked in a close fight for 12th. Filthy Old Guy just gained one spot and is now in second place. Yukai Playgraph moved up one spot to sit in 6th place. Keruvinin and Yukai Playgraph are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Neotexum just sneaking into 7th place. Keruvinin and Neotexum are nose-to-nose for that spot. Nexero Elg Starks and Geogina Miracles are locked in a close fight for 12. Keruvinin just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Neotexum and Keruvinin are nose to tail for 7th. Scorched Log and Bjornat are locked in a close fight for 19th. Athena CNC is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in 6th place. Their race looks steady but not spectacular so far. Lee Drifty just overtook someone and is now in 15th place. Waifuana and Architect are nose-to-nose for 16th. Randa Booster and Scorched Log are swapping positions in the battle for 20th. Down Toadquist and Neotexum are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Rondom 69 and Shran are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Jimmycat just gained one spot and is now in 17th. Justin is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably enjoying the lead for now. Bjorn Art and Weifuan are nose to tail for the 8th place. Inin Body Notes is sneaking up on Sakura Tai, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Popcorn Slayer is in the 20th position, driving a Lola T95 080. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders and haven't made any moves forward yet. Popcorn Slayer just overtook Fish to Husky for 22nd place. They are nose to nose. This is getting spicy. Geogina Miracles and Rundum 69 are nose to tail for 11th place. Fish to Husky just gained one spot and is now in 22nd. Wow, Merchican Lev, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Mershik and Lev really took the checkered flag, didn't they? Congratulations to them for an impressive race. Now, a big shout out to Sakuratai for snagging the fastest lap. They get to claim the 1995 Penske PC23, an iconic IndyCar from 1995. Nice job, both of you. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. GT4 cars are basically the friendly neighborhood racers of the racing world. They're designed to be more accessible and easier to handle than their faster, more aggressive counterparts. Think of them as the budget-friendly racers that still bring the thunder, making racing more about skill than who has the biggest wallet. Plus, they often look like the cars you could see on the street, just with a lot more race car attitude. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking, and we wouldn't want anyone to miss out on the racing action. Hurry up, and make your choice before it's too late. Well, this is quite the matchup. Sakuratai's Aston Martin Vantage G T4 is a beautiful car with a reputation for elegance and a little bit of speed. On the other hand, Mattheosaurus Rex Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT4 is known for its raw power and muscular stance. Considering the Circuito International de Villarreal is a tight and twisty track, I'd say maneuverability and handling might be more crucial here than outright horsepower. The Aston Martin might have an edge in finesse and cornering, but the Mustang's big engine and aggressive nature could make it a wild card. Honestly, it's a toss-up. I'd lean slightly towards Sakuratai because of the track's technical nature favoring a more refined car. But don't be surprised if Mattheosaurus Rex brute force shakes things up. Grab your popcorn, it's going to be a fun ride. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Circuito Internacional de Villarreal. Starting on pole, we have Bot Fish Husky in a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage G 4K. Looks like it's ready to take the lead, but don't count out those other bots just yet. Fish Husky is leading the race with a solid start. Caffeinated Car is right behind in second place. Yukai Playgraph is holding on to third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing up to third place. Yukai Playgraph and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to nose for that spot. Druar False is making a solid move up to fifth. Cherofa Kitten is really having a rough time dropping back to 18th place. Sakurai TV climbing up to 12th place. Axton Hits is also making progress, now in 13th. Sakura Tai just nudged into 5th place. Drua Falls and Sakura Tai are nose to nose for that spot. Bithraelin is climbing to 13th. Cherofa Kitten is driving a 2020 Geely Binri, which is currently in 13th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Bass Kitten Fee is just ahead of Wayne Bretsky in 8th place. Botka Morning and Bethraelin are neck and neck for 13th. Beef Sliders is trying to hold off Axton Hits for 15th. Lidrifty is climbing up to 9th place. Bass Kitten Fee and Lidrifty are nose to nose for that spot. Vodka Morning is sneaking into the top 15. Reiko Haru G is climbing up to 6th place. Vodka Morning just moved into 12th. Cherofa Kitten and Apex Milkbag are nose to nose for 18th. Sakurai TV is catching up to Botgamanen, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Bithraelin is hot on Sakurai TV's heels, closing in by almost 3 seconds. Beef Sliders is creeping up on Bithraelin, reducing the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Botgamanen is climbing to 10th place. Sakurai TV is now in 12th. Bithraelin has moved into 13th. Sakura Tai just sneaked into 4th place. Basket and Fee is inching closer to Lord Secrespi, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. King Malcolm Merckx just sneaked into the 15th spot. Axton Hits and Malcolm are nose to nose for that same position. Basket and Fee is chipping away at Lord Secrespi's lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Rikoharu G is driving a Nissan 370Z Nissimo GT4, known for its sharp handling and balanced performance. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like a quiet race for now. Wayne Bretsky is driving a Porsche 718 Cayman GT4. He's currently in 8th place and seems to be holding steady, but no real threats or overtakes happening just yet. Basket and V is closing in on Lord Sickersby, cutting the gap by 16 seconds. Apex Milkbag is climbing up one spot to 16th place. Kitten is climbing up to 17th place. Basket and V is getting closer to Lord Sickersby, chipping away at the gap. Fish the Husky is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control for now. Leaf Sliders is driving a Hyundai Elantra from 2016. Their race looks pretty steady in 15th place, but with those lap times they're not exactly setting the world on fire. Fish the Husky is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's looking pretty comfortable at the moment. Vodka Morning is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge and is currently in the last place in the TCE class. Their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Yukai Plygraph is right behind Sakura Tayu now, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Kitten is gaining on Apex Milkbag, inching closer with every lap. Basket and V is making a move on Lord Sickersby, cutting the distance significantly. Congratulations, Fish the Husky. Looks like you were the fastest fish in the pond today. Well done. Wow, Fish the Husky. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Congrats on winning the race. I guess the AI still has some learning to do if it wants to beat you. Great job. Sure. A fun fact about the 1970 prototypes is that they were often powered by engines that sounded like they belonged in a jet fighter, rather than a race car. They were built for speed and endurance, and some of those engines could reach over 900 horsepower. It's like having a rocket strapped to a sleek racing chassis, making these cars some of the most thrilling and loud vehicles to ever hit the track. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to hustle. The clock's ticking down faster than a cheetah on energy drinks. Make your selection before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow. This is quite the nostalgic showdown. The 1970 Ferrari 5 12 Scola Lunga is a classic beast known for its speed and aggressive style. On the other hand, the 1969 Lola T70 Mark II has a reputation for agility and smooth handling, especially on circuits like Red Bull Ring. If I had to guess, I'd say Xenia Hima in the Ferrari might have a slight edge in raw power. But Relaxed View's Lola could make up ground with its nimbleness and perhaps better handling on the twists and turns. Honestly, it's anyone's race, and I wouldn't be surprised if Relaxed View pulls a sneaky victory through some clever driving. Let's see who truly masters the track today. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at the Red Bull Ring with the prototype's 1970 class. Leading the pack is Bot Fivinzarogai in a classic 1970 Ferrari 512S. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lid. Five Snow Guys leading the pack, followed closely by EU20 Plays and Xenia Hima. Looks like a chilly start at the front. Xenia Hima is climbing up to second place. EU20 Plays and Xenia Hima are nose-to-nose for that second spot. Lidrifty is inching closer to the top 5, now in 6th. U20 Plays is climbing to 2nd place. Cloud Surface 69 is advancing to 6th place. Cloud Surface 69 and Relaxed View are battling closely for 5th place. Iconic Odd just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Relaxed View and Sinyahima still locked in a close fight for 4th. Lidrifty is creeping up to 6th. Relaxed View is climbing up to 4th place. The Lightning Thief is now in 13th. Both making moves. The Lightning Thief is in 15th place with a Chinook Mark II from 1966. Looks like they're hanging in the middle of the pack, but no signs of overtaking yet. The Red Bull rings tight corners, and short straights are making overtakes tricky. So expect some close battles and maybe a few surprises in the top spot. Caruvanen is racing a vintage Cooper Type 61 Monaco. They're currently in 11th place, just behind the leaders in the vintage ultralights. Looks like a steady climb, or maybe just hanging on. The Lightning Thief is climbing up to 11th place. Pani 3 and the Lightning Thief are neck and neck for 11. Shots Fired is advancing to 15. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 12th place. Senor Flipfloponatude in 2020 is now 13. Shots Fired is knocking on 14. Looks like a little shuffle happening. He's leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Cloud Surfer 69 is driving a Lola T 70 Mark on UB GTT Tawati. They're currently in 8th place, hanging around the middle of the pack. Looks like they're keeping it steady but not making any big moves yet. Asuroni is driving a 1973 ARC MF16, which is quite a late model in this race. They're currently in the middle of the pack, and their lap time suggests they're not quite matching the pace of the front runners. Hivensiro Guy is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Iconic Odd is now in 2nd place. Lidrifty has moved up to 6th place. Sanyahima and Lidrifty are battling closely for 5th place. Sanyahima just nudged into 5th place. Lidrifty is right behind, looking for a way past. This is getting spicy. The prototypes are dominating with consistent lap times and strong positions, while vintage ultralights are struggling to keep up. The track favors the prototypes' power and handling, giving them a clear edge. Alexas Nobrain is racing a 1966 Porsche 906 Dendy. They're currently in the 17th place, just ahead of the last few vintage ultralights. Looks like a solid effort, but not quite enough to catch the leaders yet. Gravy Graves is driving a Lola T290 from 1972. which is quite the vintage piece. They're currently in 12th place, just ahead of the Porsche 906 drivers. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Cloud Surfer 69 is in 8th place with a Lola T70 mark on EOB GTI. Their fastest lap is just under 57 seconds, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Cloud Surfer 69 is in 8th place driving a 1970 Lola T70 mark on EOB GTI. Their fastest lap is just under 57 seconds, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Wow, look at that. Gavensero guy taking the top spot again. Guess they're just too good for the rest. Congratulations on another win. Wow, 5 Knob guy really took the checkered flag. Well done. You must have some seriously impressive driving skills to beat out all those AI contenders. Congrats on the win. A fun fact about cars from the 1960s and before in the slow car racing class is that many of those cars were so lightweight and simple that they sometimes relied on basic mechanical skill to keep them on the track. Think of it like racing with tiny, nimble go-karts that barely had enough power to reach the speed limit, but still managed to have their own charm and history. It's almost like they were the ancestors of today's high-tech race cars, but with way less horsepower and way more character. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it. The clock is ticking, and we don't want to be left with the boring ones, do we? Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Well, both of these cars have a certain vintage charm. But let's talk about performance. The Austin Healey 3000 Mark-On-E is known for its style and straight-line speed, but it can be a bit heavy and less agile on a tight track. The Lancia Fulvia Spider, on the other hand, is renowned for its nimbleness and handling, especially on twisty courses like Sportsland Sugo. Given the nature of the track and the car's characteristics, I think the Lancia Fulvia Spider might have the edge in maneuverability. But if the race turns into a straight-up speed contest, the Austin Healey could surprise us. So my bet is leaning towards the Lancia Fulvia Spider, but it will definitely be a fun race to watch. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Sportsland Sugo with bot Team Tanatia on pole in a 1938 Talbot Logo T twin drop. Looks like we're starting with the classics, so buckle up for some old school charm and maybe a bit of nostalgia. Igenarite has taken the lead right out of the gate. Team Tinatia is holding strong in second place. Balzamic Vint 283 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Basho Grande is charging through the field, now in 17th place after 3 quick overtakes. Detoxins is climbing steadily, now in 7th place. Princess Wildface is also on the move, up 2 spots to 8th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Princess Wildface just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Detoxins and Princess Wildface are still battling for 7th. Epic Sugar has also gained a position and is now in 9th. Detoxinans and Princess Wildface are neck and neck for 7th place. The Dreamkeeper just gained 1 spot, now in 12th. Chatted Pixel and the Dreamkeeper are also close for 12th. The Fuzz 84 is climbing to 3rd place. Cobra Call is now in 4th. Dr. Keeps Appleway has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Balsamic Vint 183 is really having a rough time dropping to 21st. Oxxarod is climbing steadily to 5th place. Detoxness is also making moves up to 6th. Dr. Keeps Appleway is dropping back to 20. Thefot's 84 is climbing to 2nd place. Team Tinatea and Thefot's 84 are nose to nose for 2nd. Detoxness just overtook someone to grab the 4th place. Cobracle and Detoxness are nose to nose for that same spot. Princess Wildface is closing in on Epic Sugar fast, cutting the gap by 240 seconds. The Thefot's 84 is now in 1st place. Detoxness has climbed to 3rd. Epic Sugar has gained 2 spots and is now in 5th. Shattered Pixel is closing in on Princess Wildface, the gap shrinking by 1.6 seconds. Global Silly is climbing 1 spot to 11. Caffeinated Car is also moving up 1 spot to 16. Epic Sugar is climbing to 4th place. Bacho Grande is making a move to 12. VD9 is closing in on Shran, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Oxxarod is climbing up to 6th place. Daydream Keeper is making a move to 9th. Global Ixel is catching Shattered Pixel, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Dr. Keeps Appleway is gaining fast on VD39 now, just a few seconds behind. Shattered Pixel is inching closer to the Dreamkeeper. Bacho Grande is also closing in on Global Cell, both reducing their gaps by a second or so. Detoxins is climbing to 2nd place. Epic Sugar is closing the gap on Egenerate by almost 2 seconds. Oxxarod is moving up to 5th place. Shattered Pixel is climbing to 9th place now. The battle for 9th between the Dreamkeeper and Shattered Pixel is heating up. Caffeinated Car is making a move, climbing to 15th. Shattered Pixel is climbing nicely into 7th place. The Dreamkeeper and Princess Wildface are nose to nose for 9th. Caffeinated Car is making a move up to 14th. Exclusiva Gox just moved up 1 spot to 12. Caffeinated Car is closing in on Bacho Grande and has shaved 2.3 seconds off the gap. The 39 is also closing in on Balsamic Vintu 183 and has cut 2.2 seconds. Epic Sugar is climbing to 3rd place. Cobracle is advancing to 7th. The Dreamkeeper is pushing to 9th. Exclusivagox and Global Cell are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Shrine just gained 1 spot and is now in 16. Adonat 44 and Shran are also battling it out for 16. Epic Sugar is gaining on Detoxins, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Bacho Grande has moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Bacho Grande and Global Skill are fighting hard for 11th place. Wow! The Fuzz 84 took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was just a little bit faster today. Well done. Wow. The Fuzz 84 really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations on winning. You must be feeling pretty unstoppable right now. Great job out there. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Silverstone Vintage has those twisty corners and fast sweepers, so a car that sticks well to the road and handles those curves smoothly would be key. Speed is important, but if the car can't stay glued to the track during those sharp turns, all that horsepower goes to waste. So, a balanced performance with a good grip and responsive steering would be what I'd prioritize. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your picks quick before the AI chaos begins. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The 1985 WMP-83 is known for its impressive aerodynamics and speed. But the 1983 Sauber C7 has that vintage charm and agility. Honestly, it's a tough call because both cars have their strengths. If Senor Flip-Flopona 100 in 2020 can leverage the P83's power and handling, he might have the edge. But Detoxin's 7 is no slouch, and could surprise us with some clever maneuvering. It's going to come down to who masters the vintage tracks better. My money's on Senor Flip Flopo in 120-20, but I wouldn't be shocked if Detoxins pulls off an upset. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Silverstone Vintage, and leading the pack is the group C2 car, Bot Senor Flip Flopone, 120-20, driving a classic 1985. WWMP AE3. It's starting strong from pole. Detoxness has shot off the line to take the lead, with ARFAL right behind in second place. Joey Pastrami is holding steady in third, but don't blink or you'll miss the action. Whip3 out 25 is climbing fast, now in 11th place. Zademoji James and Whip3 out 25 are nose to nose for 11. The Chaotic Weirdo is inching up to 13. Joey Pastrami and ARFAL are neck and neck for second place. The Chaotic Weirdo and Sadamoji James are locked in a close fight for 12th. Joey Pastrami just snuck into second place. Gabitha Minimek and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose to nose for 13. Aethaplasm is driving a 1999 Nissan Primera P11 in the BTC class. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The Chaotic Weirdo just overtook Sademoji James for 12th place. They're really neck and neck now, no room for error. The group C2 cars are dominating with all top spots, showing their strength on Silverstone's layout. The BTC cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track's demands. ARFAL is gaining on Joey Pastrami, closing the gap to just under a second and a half. They are nose to tail for second place. This could get interesting. Ithaplasm is currently in 8th place, driving a 1999 Nissan Primera P11. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Silverstone's fast corners and long straights are favoring the cars with top speed and agility, which explains the lead of the Group C2 cars. The BTC cars are struggling to keep up on the straights but might gain in the corners. The Group C2 cars are clearly faster and more competitive than the BTC cars. Silverstone's layout favors the lighter, more agile Group C2s, helping them pull ahead. Senor Flip Flopona 12020 is driving a WMP83 from 1985, starting at the front and holding 5th place. Their lap time is a bit slow at over a minute and 33 seconds, so they might be holding back or struggling a little. Daisy Shines is driving a 1993 Toyota Carina eGTI. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady with a lap time just under 1 minute 41 seconds. Not bad for a car that's a bit older. Rafael is driving a Lancia LC1 from 1983, and they're currently in 5th place. Their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like a tough race for them. Joey is driving a Lola T 610 from 1984. He's currently in 2nd place, making a solid move up from 6th at the start. His fastest lap is a 1:28.886, so he's pushing hard. Daisy Shines is driving a 1993 Toyota Carina eGTIE. They're currently in 10th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Nyarlathotep 98 is creeping closer to Joey Pastrami, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Joey and Rafael are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Whip 3 out 25 and Famaka are locked in a fierce duel for 10th. Joey is climbing up to 4th place. Senor Fitlopona 12020 is also moving up to 5th. JD Anburn is making a move to 6th. Looks like everyone's eager to advance. Well, look at that detox taking the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Detoxins really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on taking the top spot. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure thing. Nee. Did you know that the Automotodrom Grobnik track near Croatia is famous for its roller coaster-like layout, with lots of twists and turns? It's often considered one of the most challenging tracks in the region, and has been a favorite for both racing fans and drivers looking for a good adrenaline rush. It's like a roller coaster for cars, but without the need for a helmet. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final selections, or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car battle it out on the track. Wow, this is quite the blast from the past versus vintage roadster showdown. Kitten, in the 1935 Bugatti Type 57 Aerolite, has that classic elegance and probably a bit more speed roadwise, but it's like bringing a knife to a gunfight when compared to today's racing standard. Cloudsurfer 69 in the 1962 Triumph TR3B might have a bit more agility and modern handling, even if it's still vintage by today's standard. Given the track's twists and turns, I'd lean towards Cloudsurfer 69 just because the Triumph's a bit more nimble, but let's be honest, it's all about the charm and style here. Who do you think is going to impress us more? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Automotorum Grobnik with the classics in front. Botcherofikitten is leading the pack, and in 1935, Bugatti Type 57, Aerolithic. Let's see if those vintage wheels can hold the pace. Cherofikitten has taken the lead right out of the gate. Cloud Surfer 69 is holding strong in second place. The Empress is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Mobius is climbing nicely into third place. Madisbury is making a move up to 7. Madisbury and Zufik are nose to nose for 6. KPKPA is climbing up to 7th place. Lithocop is now in 15. Lithocop and Rexender are nose to nose for 14. Madisbury just overtook someone to take 7th place. TPPA and Madisbury are nose to nose for 7th. Autumn Thunderbird and Blackbeard are locked in a close fight for 11th. Betsmar is on the move, climbing to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mobius and Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Bethraline is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 12. Mobius is climbing fast into 2nd place. Madisbury is making a move into 6th. Catgirl TM is sneaking into 9th. Madisbury just moved up 1 spot to 5. Catgirl TM is closing in on TPPPA, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. The two are neck and neck for 8th place. Sofik is on the rise, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Catgirl TM is also making moves, jumping to 6th after passing 3 cars. Strutting Jarl is gaining ground, moving up to 8th by overtaking 4 cars. Cloud Surfer 69 is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place. Day Empress is right behind, also making a big move. Catgirl TM and Stabigale Killums are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. The Empress and Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to 9th. Blackbeard is inching closer to the top 10, moving up to 11th. Madisbury is really closing in on the Empress, just 2.1 seconds behind now. Strutting Jarl has climbed 2 spots to take 7th place. Lithocarp is also moving up 1 spot to 11th. Death Empress just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Cloud Surfer 69 and the Empress are nose to nose for 3rd. Lithocarp is closing the gap on TPPPA, slicing almost 2 seconds off. Madisbury is really closing the gap on Cloud Surfer 69, just 2.7 seconds behind now. Strutting Jarl is gaining on Zufik, closing in by 2.5 seconds. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 8th place, making some moves. T-Empress is now in 2nd place. Cloud Surfer 69 has climbed to 3rd. Madisbury is in 4th. Looks like the top 4 are all making moves. Mobius is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 2nd place. Medisbury is dropping like a stone, falling 13 positions to 17. Sulfik is inching forward 1 spot to 4th. Medisbury is on a roll, climbing 12 spots to 5th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 4th. Betsma and TPPPA are nose to nose for 11th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Betsma advances to 11th place. Bethreline is closing in on TPPA, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Bleachmepsi moves up to 17th place. Catgirl TM is driving a 1959 BMW 507, a classic beauty known for its sleek design. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap so far and currently in 9th place. Wow, Sheriff Kitten, you must be thrilled to win. Guess all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Coffee Kitten really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Hey Turbo Benzina, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI car action. Sit tight, because these cars are about to race like their virtual lives depend on it. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and we're about to dive into the race. Don't miss out on choosing your champion. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, we've got Lear Russell with a classic McLaren M19. And Nirab Starks in a March 711 Ford. Both are vintage Formula 1 cars from the same era, but the McLaren's got that raw sleek design, while the March might have a slight edge in handling, or top speed depending on tuning. If I had to make a call, I'd say Lear Russell's experience with that McLaren might give him a little extra boost, but Nirab Starks could surprise us if the March's aerodynamics and Ford power boost come into play. It's definitely going to come down to who handles the twists and turns better. Prediction? I'll give a tiny edge to Lear Russell, but don't count out Nirab Starks just yet. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Deep Forest Raceway and look at that. Bolt Skozar is starting on pole in a 1971 March 711 Alfa Romeo Datoni. Should be interesting to see if they can hold on to that lead. Jordan F has shot off the line to take the lead. Skozar is right behind in second place, and Lear Russell is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Skozar takes the lead, moving up one spot to take the top position. Jordan F and Skozar are nose to tail for first place. Kaiosify and Belpanethist are locked in a close fight for 7th. Jordan F is driving a BRP 160, a classic F1 car from 1971. Looks like they're holding 2nd place comfortably. No overtakes yet, but the race is still wide open. Belpaneth the Beast advances to 6th place. Kaiosify climbs to 8th place. Sinyahima and Kaiosify are locked in a close fight for 8th. Sinyahima just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Franquetti is inching closer to the top with a move up to 13th. Franquetti and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose for 12th. Looks like a battle to watch. Nonstop Starks is climbing up to 3rd place. Jordan F is right behind, both fighting for 2nd. Kaiosify and Sinyahima are nose to nose for 8th. Nonstop Starks is climbing to 2nd place. Franquetti is inching closer to the top 20. Kaiosify just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Sinyahima and Kaiosify are still neck and neck for 8th. Mutwolf is also creeping up 1 spot to 10th. BOArt is climbing to 10th place and Franquetti is right behind in 11th. Looks like a close fight for that 10th spot. Sinyahima and Kaiosify are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Franquetti just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. BOArt and Franquetti are also nose to nose for 10th. Sinyahima is climbing to 8th place. Turbo Benzina is making a move to 13th. Both are clearly feeling the race today. Nonstop starts making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still chasing Skozerubs at the front. Mr. Wolf J just climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Kaiosify and Sinyahima are nose to nose for 8th. BOArt also gained 1 spot, now in 10th. Kaiosify is climbing up to 8th place. BOArt is now 9th. Franquetti is knocking on the 10th spot. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Franquetti is driving a 1970 Lotus 72D, starting way back in 14th place. They're currently in 11th, making some progress but still a bit behind the leaders. The F1 on 1971 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the Alfa Romeos are leading thanks to better consistency. The tracks probably favoring high downforce and tight corners, giving the Alfa Romeo drivers an edge. Jordan F is gaining on Nonstop Starks, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. BOArt is inching closer to Kaiosify, shaving off 1.7 seconds. BOArt and Kaiosify are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Kaiosify is driving a Matra MS 120B and currently holds 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:18.81. So they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a solid middle of the pack performance so far. Wow, Skozerobs really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations. Looks like they outpaced everyone and took the top spot. Great job. Wow, Skozerobs just took the victory. Looks like someone was in a league of their own today. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that Wakefield Park is often called the super speedway of the dirt racing world? It's got this really unique layout with fast sweeping corners and tricky straightaways that make it feel like a roller coaster. It's been around since the 1950s and still keeps racers on their toes, whether they're humans or AIs. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better do it now or you might be stuck with the one no one wanted. Time's almost up, so get those selections in. Wow! What a classic showdown we've got here. On one side, Dr. Monkey 13 with that 1972 Ford Falcon XB GT, a straight-up muscle car with some serious attitude. And on the other, Sputnik NZ, with the 1971 Dodge Charger Super B, that's practically screaming for a good old-fashioned drag race. If I had to pick, I'd say the Dodge Charger might have a slight edge when it comes to raw power and speed, especially on a track like Wakefield Park. But hey, that Falcon isn't exactly a slouch either, especially if it manages to handle those corners well. So my bet? I'm placing my chips on the Dodge Charger Super B to take the win, but it'll be a close fight. This is why we watch these races, because anything can happen when these vintage beasts hit the track. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Wakefield Park. Leading the pack is Bot Zombush 86 in a classic 1968 Ford Falcon X RGT. Starting from pole position, stay tuned. Things are about to get interesting with those vintage street cars. Roger Bear 302 is leading the race right now. Zombush 86 is in second place just behind him. Neo Texum is holding on to the third spot. The pack is still close, so expect some action soon. Zombush 86 and Roger Bear 302 are neck and neck for first place. Waldo is climbing up to third place. Catgirl TM is also moving up to fifth. The vintage street cars are showing some variety, but seem evenly matched, so the track probably favors their classic handling. No clear dominance yet. Neo Texum is driving a 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi, a muscle car known for its power and aggressive style. They are currently in fourth place, holding a solid position, but not quite close enough to challenge the leaders yet. Neo Texum is climbing up to third place. Sputnik NZ is making a move to ninth. Dr. Monkey 13 is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon XBG. They're currently in the 11th position, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Dr. Monkey 13 is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon XBG. They're currently in 11th place, so not quite in the thick of the action, but still hanging in there. Catgirl TM is climbing up to fourth place. Abigail Killens is also making progress, now in seventh. Sputnik NZ is climbing up to 8th place. Drua Files and Sputnik NZ are still neck and neck for that position. Turbo Benzina is closing in on Triad, cutting the gap by over a second. Those two are now battling for 10th place. The track seems to favor the vintage street cars with quick lap times, but the tight corners might be shaking up the order a bit. The vintage street cars are holding tight with close lap times, but the older models might be struggling with handling on Wakefield's curves. The track's demanding nature is keeping the pack pretty tight, with a few overtakes here and there. Druafals is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang, and it looks like their race is a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap so far. Sputnik NZ is driving a 1971 Dodge Charger Super B. They're currently in 8th place, just ahead of the pack, but not quite catching the leaders yet. Looks like a solid effort so far. Zombush 86 is driving a 1968 Ford Falcon XRGT. They're currently in 6th place, leading the vintage street cars, but their fastest lap is quite a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding on but not exactly setting the pace. Cesatura is driving a 1965 Alfa Romeo GTA, a classic lightweight racing car. They're currently in 8th place, trying to catch up but still a bit behind the leaders. Catgirl TM is driving a 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger Dot. Looks like she's struggling a bit, currently in 5th place and quite a bit behind the leader. Abigail Killams is driving a 1968 Alfa Romeo Carabo Dirt. They're currently in 7th place, trying to catch up after starting in 10th. Looks like a solid push, but still some ground to make up. Dr. Monkey 13 is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon XB GT, starting in 11th place. Their lap time is just behind the leaders, so they're hanging in there but not making much progress yet. Well, look at that. Roger Bay 302 took the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave the rest in the dust. Well done. Wow, Roger Bar 302 really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations. That was some top-tier driving right there. Can we get a round of applause for that incredible win? Here's a fun fact about the 1967 Matra M7 A7. It was actually a French racing car, designed especially for endurance racing, and was known for its innovative aerodynamics and lightweight construction. Interestingly, it was powered by a V8 engine built by Ford, which made it quite the hybrid of French engineering and American muscle. Quite the unique mix for the time, don't you think? Alright everyone, you better hurry up and make your pick. The clock is ticking and soon we'll be stuck with whatever the AI has chosen for us. Don't miss out on the chance to see who takes the win. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, this race is turning into a real guessing game. They're both behind the wheel of that classic 1967 McLaren M5A at Cleveland Grand Prix, so it's less about the car and more about who's got the better luck, or maybe just a knack for not crashing. Since we don't have much info on either, I'd say it's a toss-up. But hey, maybe one of them secretly trained with the racing gods, and will surprise us all. Or maybe they'll just be fighting for last place together. Either way, I'm excited to see how this mystery unfolds. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Cleveland Grand Prix. Leading the pack is bot Kickaslady X3 in the 1967 Eagle Mark 1T1G. Starting from pole position. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI will surprise us today. Kickaslady X3 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Figureta Sport is holding strong in second place, and VD39 is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Trihat is on fire, moving up to third place. Dank Nuggins has overtaken 5 cars and is now in 13th. Rex Nsura is making a strong push, passing 8 cars to sit in 16th. Dank Nuggins is climbing up to 12th place. Anarchizix is also gaining ground, now in 16th. Cludy and Silhouette are locked in a close fight for 21st. Dank Nuggins is on the move, climbing up 4 places to 8. It's Bumblebreeze having a rough time, dropping 19 spots to 27. Turbo Benzina and Takedo Kibri are nose to tail, fighting hard for 5th. Hometwi is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 20. Billy is also gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to reach 22. Meanwhile, Esnaizatu is having a tough time, dropping 11 places to 25. Turbo Benzina and Tokidoki Bri are nose to tail for 5th place. Locked in 7, and Union Sorcerer Wu 102 are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Samun Zamun is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Trihat Riyat is now in 2nd place. Zumboard Boy has climbed to 5th. Dank Nuggins is gaining on Turbo Benzina, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Takadokibri is holding off Zumboard Bowie for 5th place. Rex and Sarar and Salmon are neck and neck for 11th. Thubis 3 and Tuner Tharusian are locked in a close fight for 13th. Unistix is making a move, climbing to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Silhouette is also on the rise, now in 19th place having overtaken 3 cars. Cometry is storming through the field, now in 20th place after passing 4 cars. Lemon Cult Games is climbing to 20th place. Billy is right behind, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Looks like a tight fight for 20. Lemon Cult Games is gaining ground on Silhouette, closing in by 2.5 seconds. They're locked in a tight fight for the 19th spot. Rex and Sarah is climbing up to 11th place. Lebis 3 and Tuna Tharusian are nose to nose for 13th. Billy is inching closer to the top 20. Lebis 3 is climbing to 13th place. Based Nizart Woe is inching closer to 21 place. Lemon Cult Games and Base Nizar 2 are nose to nose for 21st. Silhouette is driving a BRM P83, which is known for its distinctive design and powerful V12 engine. They're currently in the 20th position with a lap time of 1:17.531, close but not quite enough to challenge the leaders. Dank Nuggins and Turbo Benzina are nose to nose for 7th place. Rex Nizarar and Youngins Thirster 202 are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Thubis 3 is chipping away at Salmon's lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wow. Figure Sport just took the checkered flag. Looks like they're really good at crossing the finish line first. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Figure Sport. They really showed everyone how it's done out there. No surprises they took the win. They're always on top of their game. Great job, folks! Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your picks quick before the cars hit the track. Don't want to miss out on your favorites racing for glory. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1978 BMW M1 is a classic super sporty car, known for its sleek design and sharp handling. The Buick GNX from 1987, on the other hand, is more of a muscle car beast with serious torque and raw power. If this race were all about speed and agility, I'd lean towards Queen Monda and her BMW M1. But if brute force and acceleration matter more, X-Ragnarok's might just surprise us with that GNX. Given the setup and the racing conditions, I think Queen Monda's precision and Le Mans' agility might give her the edge. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Buckle up! Alright, hey everyone. The race kicks off at the Daimler Teststrecke track. Leading the pack from the very front is Bot Red Panda Manini 4, piloting a classic 1985 Alfa Romeo G TV6. Classic style and a touch of vintage flair up front. Red Panda Manini 4 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Vanonat 1857 is in second place, trying to catch up. Queen Monda is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Venona 1857 takes the lead, claiming the top spot. X Ragnaroks climbs up to third place. Turbo Benzina and Connor Mality are nose-to-nose for fifth. Generite and its Bumblebee are nose-to-tail for ninth place. Madisberry and Circumingate are locked in a close fight for 13th. Queen Monda and Exagnarox are neck and neck for third place. Turbo Benzina just gained one spot and is now in fifth. Eganerite is also climbing, moving up one spot to ninth. Zergamingite is driving an 87 Buick GX, a classic muscle car. They are currently in 11th place, trying to catch up but still a bit behind the leaders. Turbo Benzina is now in 4th place, climbing up one spot. Madisberry has also gained one position and is now in 13th. Exagnarox and Red Panda Mananti 4 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Connor Malady just slipped into 5th. Eganerite and Hikori Hamsam are fighting hard for 8th. Exagnarox is climbing to 2nd place. Dakaado is also advancing, now in 6th. Queen Manda and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose to nose for 6th. Red Panda Manatee 4 is climbing up to 2nd place. Zerkamingate is also moving up, now in 13th. Ovidus and Circumingate are nose to tail for 12th. Exagnarox just overtook someone to grab 2nd place. Hikori Hamsam has moved up to 8th place. Queen Manda and Hikori Hamsam are nose to nose for 7th. Venona 1857 is leading the race in a classic 1978 BMW M Bondut. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably enjoying the view from the top. Chaotic Weirdo is gaining on Connor Malady, closing the gap by over a second. Eganite is climbing one spot to 8th place. Akanona and its Bumblebee are locked in a close fight for 10th. The Chaotic Weirdo is driving a 1984 Ford RS 200. They're currently in 7th place, trying to catch up with the leaders. Looks like a solid effort so far. Queen Manda is driving a 1978 BMW M, starting in 3rd place. Looks like she's holding her position well so far. Turbo Benzina and Red Panda Manatee 4 are neck and neck for 3rd place. The Chaotic Weirdo is closing in on Connor Malady, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Exagnarox is leading in a 1987 Buick GNX, which is known for its turbocharged V6 engine and aggressive styling. Looks like they're holding the lead comfortably so far. The track's tight corners seem to favor the older BMWs and Alfa Romeos, keeping them close. The straights are giving the Buick and Ford a chance to catch up. Overall, it's a mix of skill and car agility. Red Panda Manatee 4 just overtook Connor Malady for 4th place. they're now neck and neck, trading positions in this close fight. The Chaotic Weirdo is now in 5th place, inching closer to the top 5. Conomality and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose to nose for 5th. Eganite is climbing steadily to 7th. The Chaotic Weirdo and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose to nose for 4th place. Hikori Hamzam just snuck into 8th place. Its Bumblebee is climbing to 10th. Chaotic Weirdo just sneaked into 4th place. Eganite is closing in on Conomality, shaving off 1.1 seconds. Akinonia is climbing up to 10th place. Madisberry is driving an Alfa Romeo GT V6 from 1985. They're currently in the 14th place and seem to be struggling a bit with the pace, as their fastest lap is over 2 minutes and 29 seconds. Hikori Hamzam is driving a 1983 Porsche 911-930 Turbo Dot. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap of 2:28.804. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Congratulations to Vano 1857 on winning the race. Looks like they really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, Vanoni 1857. You really outdid yourself. Congratulations on winning the race. I guess all those hours of virtual driving finally paid off. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that in the all-random racing car class, every driver gets a surprise, every lap? 1 minute you're cruising in a sleek sports car, and the next you're battling it out in a tiny, zippy go-kart. It's like racing with a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get, but it sure keeps things interesting. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to the final moments to pick your favorite car. Make sure you get your choice in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck watching whatever the AI throws at us next. Alright, so we've got Archeron 192 in a 2020 Geely Binary. A modern car with likely some pretty slick technology, and probably a good grip on the road. Then there's Memida in a 1998 Porsche 911 GT 198, which is a classic with some serious racing heritage, but maybe a bit out of its element compared to the newer machine. Given the track is Maple Valley, which favors agility and handling, I'd say the modern Geely might have the edge with its updated tech. But never underestimate that vintage Porsche spirit. It could surprise us with some clever maneuvering. If I had to pick a winner, I'd lean towards Archeron 192's newer model just because of the tech advantage. But don't count out Muramida's Porsche just yet. It could turn to a vintage upset. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Maple Valley, and leading the pack is Bot Yesnin 196 in a 2015 Fiat Tipo. Competition. Looks like we're in for some unexpected chaos with an all-random car class. Buckle up. Jada Anburn is leading the race, followed closely by Yesnin 196 in second place. Mirchikanlev is currently in third, trying to keep up. Ina Mobius is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 8th place. Mermuidar is making a strong push, moving up 2 spots to second. Chero Mitsiroses and Archeron 192 are nose to nose, fighting hard for 5th. Mobius is making a bold move up to 5th place. Turbo Benzina is climbing fast, now in 6th after overtaking 6 cars. Mermuidar is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Mobius is climbing to 4th place. Turbo Benzina and Cheryl M0Cs are locked in a fierce duel for 5th. The Betty White Show is sneaking into 8th. Lotusos is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 10th place. Mobius is closing in on Yesnin 196 fast, just 2.4 seconds behind now. Turbo Benzina is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Mobius is hot on Yesnin 96's tail now. Lotusos is creeping closer to Husky Hog. Shalesy is making a move on Mission Man, closing the gap quickly. Mobius and Yesnin 196 are nose-to-nose for third place. Lotusos just sneaked into the top 10. Shalesy is stalking Mission Man, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Mobius is climbing to third place. Turbo Benzina is also moving up to fourth. Asheron 192 is closing in on Marchicken Live, cutting the gap by 1 second. J-Boogie and Archeron 192 are nose to tail in that tight battle for 12th place. Shalesy is creeping up, chopping down the gap by over 2 seconds. Looks like a three-way scrap brewing. J-Boogie is driving a 2018 Volkswagen Golf R. Their race seems steady in 12th place. No major moves yet. Arsharona 92 just overtook J-Boogie for 12th place. They are now nose to nose in that battle. Mobius is inching closer to J Danburn, closing the gap by over a second. They're locked in a fierce fight for second place. Mobius just gained 1 spot and is now in second place. Archerona 192 also moved up 1 spot and is now in 11th. Michigan Live and Archeron. Turbo Benzina is now in third place. Jaron Mitsurozis is gaining on Yesnin 196, closing the distance by 1 second. Husky Hog is really closing in on Latusos, cutting almost 3.5 seconds. Wow, Bermuda just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congrats on the win. Wow! Minermida pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations to them, really showing those bots how it's done. I guess all that practice with AI driving paid off. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Rouen-les track is that it's one of those classic European circuits, with a mix of tight corners and fast straights that really test a driver's skill. It's known for its challenging layout where precision is key because one wrong move, and you might find yourself in the gravel. Plus, it's a favorite for fans who love watching the cars dance through those narrow sections. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI chooses. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright folks, this is a pretty interesting matchup. Dragoon is rolling with that sleek 2018 Toyota FT1 GT, which is known for its agility and modern tech. Meanwhile, BT39 is in a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE, a car with a bit more age, but a lot of character and perhaps a more balanced setup. On a track like Rouen-les-Essarts, which favors tight corners and quick acceleration, the Toyota might have the edge with its lighter and more nimble build. But don't count out the Aston Martin just yet. Its power and stability could help it hold steady if VD39 can manage the turns well. If I had to place a bet, I'd say Frago has the upper hand here, mainly because of that newer model's advantage in maneuverability. But with racing, surprises are always lurking around the corner. So, stay tuned to see if the older Vantage can pull off an upset. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Rouen-les-Essarts, and look at that, the GTE Classes star, bot Walk CB, is starting out in pole position, driving a 2016 BMW M6 GTLM. It's already looking like a fireworks show in the making. Walk CB has taken the lead right from the start. Fragu is holding strong in second. Rikoharu G is sitting in third, trying to keep up. Fragu has just overtaken Walk CB to take the lead. Walk CB is not giving up easily, and is trying to retake the top spot. The E39 and Rikoharu G are nose to nose for third place. No clear winner yet. Pozzo is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12th place. Giogi Numericals is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to settle into 14th. The 39 is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Giogi Numericals is driving a 2018 Mitsubishi Lancer Evolution. They're currently in 16th place, battling for position but not making much progress yet. The GTE cars are tightly packed with some close battles. Track favors their balance. The GT3s are more spread out, likely due to different handling and speed. Walk CB is now in first place. Schmerzenliebe and Lord Buttrill are battling for 9th. DM Prime and Fuso are fighting for 12th. T-Bone just snuck into 3rd place, inching past someone. Day 39 and T-Bone are nose to tail fighting for that 3rd spot. Marty Fries and Schmerzenliebe are locked in a close duel for 10th. GM Trime is climbing nicely to 10th place. Giogi Numericals is making a move to 12. Rusnapalm 6 is also advancing to 13. Looks like a little upward shuffle happening. Giogi Numericals is closing in on Schmerzenliebe, cutting the gap by 6.44 seconds. Turbo Benzina and Mootube are nose to nose for 6th place. Pumpkin Novglory is gaining on Turbo Benzina, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Turbo Benzina is now in 6th place. Xander Savage is gaining on Zufik, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Walk CB is leading the race in a 2016 BMW M6 GTLM. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and setting the pace with the fastest lap. T-Bone just sneaked into 2nd place. Pumpkinaflurry and Mootube are nose to nose for 7th. Gothenine is climbing up to 3rd place. Fragu and VD39 are nose to nose for that spot. Lord Buttrill is sneaking into 8th place. GM Prime is gaining ground on Pumpkinaflurry and has cut the gap by a second. Giogi Numericals and Schmerzenliebe are nose to nose for the 11th spot. Giogi Numericals is climbing up to 11th place. Rusnapalm 6 and Schmerzenliebe are nose to nose for 12th. Fragut is holding a solid second place, but VD39 is right behind in third. It's a tight battle, so expect some aggressive moves soon. The GTE cars are dominating with the top positions and fast laps. The track seems to favor their balance of speed and handling. GT3 cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the circuit's demands. Geogwin Americos is driving a 2018 Mitsubishi Lancer Evolution. They're currently in the 11th place and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the leaders. T-Bomb and Wouk CB are nose to tail at the front. Marty Freeze is chipping away at SNR Savage's lead, now just 1/4 seconds behind. Well, look at that. Wouk CB taking the top spot. Guess they really know how to steer their way to victory. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Wouk KCB for winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Looks like they've got the AI driving skills locked down. Who knew robots could outmaneuver us humans so easily? Great job to Wouk CBE. Sure thing. Did you know that TCR racing cars are designed to be affordable and easy to handle while still packing a punch? It's like the sporty equivalent of a hot hatch but on a professional racing level. They're built for close competition and exciting races, which is pretty much the perfect combination for us watching these cars tear up the track. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is kicking down, so don't miss out on your chance to see which AI vehicle will dominate the race. Hurry up, and make your choices before it's too late. Oh, this is quite the showdown. The Ford Focus RS from 2012 is known for its sharp handling and solid performance, especially with that turbocharged engine. But the Subaru Impreza RX from 2015 has a turbocharged boxer engine and all-wheel drive, which gives it some serious traction and stability. If I had to pick, I'd say Keistaflex's Subaru might have a slight edge overall because of the all-wheel drive system helping with grip on that track. But Lee Rozelle's Focus is no slouch, and could definitely pull off some tricks if it handles the curves well. It's going to be a close one, but my bet is on Keistaflex and the Subaru. Now, let's see if the AI drivers can prove me right or if Lee Rozelle can surprise us. Alright folks, the race is kicked off at Algarve in the TCR class car. Body Generate is starting from pole. It's a 2015 Subaru Impreza STIW-RX, so let's see if that turbocharged legend can hold on to the lead. Generate is leading the pack, followed closely by Rafael in second place. Turbo Benzina is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks soon. Turbo Benzina just overtook Rafael for second place. They're now nose to tail in a close fight. Merchicken Live is climbing up to fifth, inching closer to the top. Keistaflex is climbing to 8th place. Scorched Log is now in 12th. The Hyper 7 has moved into 16th. Rafael and Turbo Benzina are nose to tail for second place. Merchicken Live and Fragout are locked in a fierce fight for 4. Necrophantasm just gained a spot and is now 6th. Rafael is climbing up to second place. Aerotech and Necrophantasm are nose to nose for 6th. Keistaflex is inching into the top 10. Keistaflex is climbing up to 7th place. Aerotech and Keistaflex are nose to nose for 7. Caffeinated Cara and Pace CAR are battling hard for 19. Necrophantasm just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Merchicken Live and Necrophantasm are nose to nose for 5th. Castefax and Merchican Live are also battling for 6th. Looks like a close one. Aerotech and Castefax are nose to tail for 7th place. Wolf of Aco is climbing up to 15th. Dehiper 7 and Wolf of Aco are locked in a close duel for 16th. Aerotech is climbing up to 7th place. Ixajax and Scorched Log are nose to nose for 13th. Dehiper 7 is making a move to 16th. Merchican Live and Necrophantasm are nose to tail for 5th place. Everlasting Bot has gained a spot and is now in 14th. Wolf of Aco is also climbing, moving up to 16th. Wolf of Aco and Ixajax are locked in a close fight for 15th. Everlasting Bot is climbing up to 13th place. Scorched Log and Everlasting Bot are nose to nose for that spot. Wolf of Aco is also making moves, now in 15th place. Ixajax and Wolf of Aco are nose to tail for 15th place. Caffeinated Car and Pace CRR are also locked in a close fight for 19th. Wolf of Aco is climbing up to 14th place. Dehiper 7 is gaining on Ixajax, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Rafael just overtook Igenarite and is now in 1st place. The battle for the lead is heating up with both racers pushing hard. Igenarite just claimed the top spot. Fragu is right behind in 3rd. Turbo Benzina and Frago are nose to tail for 3rd place. Everlasting Bot is climbing to 12th place. Ixajax and Scorched Log are locked in a close fight for 15th. Beyond Two Dark Souls is now in 12th place, climbing 1 spot. Ixajax is in 15th place, also moving up 1 spot. Laracel is holding a slight lead over Castefax, but the gap is minimal. Castefax is right behind and could make a move if they push hard. Necrophantasm and Turbo Benzina are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Wolf of Aco is climbing up to 13th, probably just to see if anyone notices. Ixajax is chipping away at Everlasting Bot, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Wolf of Aco is gaining on Beyond Two Dark Souls, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Dehiper 7 has moved up 1 spot to take the 16th position. Caffeinated Car and Pace IR are locked in a close fight for 19th place. Well, look at that. Eganite just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest thing on wheels today. Congratulations! Wow. I guess Eganarite really knows how to take the checkered flag. Great job to them. Looks like they've got the skills to outrun the rest of the pack. That was quite impressive. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and stability because oval tracks don't give you much room for error. You want a car that can stick to the curves without sliding out or losing momentum. Top speed matters, but being able to maintain control through those tight turns is what really makes the difference here. Acceleration also plays a role, especially when it's about getting back up to speed quickly after a turn. Overall, the key is a well-balanced setup that keeps the car glued to the track. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. Hurry up and get those choices in because the race is about to start, and I'd hate for your pick to be left behind. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Egret's 34 in a classic 1968. Morgan plus 8 definitely has that old school charm, and a quirky charm that might just surprise us. On the other hand, Icar 77's 1970, Alfa Romeo Montreal, has that Italian flair and a bit of sporty attitude. While the Morgan is probably more relaxed and comfortable, the Alfa's got a reputation for being a little fiery and agile. Given the oval straightaways and tight turns, I might lean slightly toward the Alfa Romeo to make some quick maneuvers. But hey, with AI drivers, sometimes the unexpected wins the race. My guess is the Alfa will take the lead somewhere in the middle and hold on to it. But who knows? Maybe the Morgan's classic build will surprise us all. Let's see how it plays out. Alright everyone, the race is on at Fort Wayne Oval, and leading the pack from the very start is Bot Yamchaba Panda, in a vintage 1964 Aston Martin DB5 Vantage. Looks like we've got some classic charm going up against the modern speedsters. Let's see if the old timer can hold that lead. Starting grid is set with Yamchaba Panda leading, followed by Tales of Strilly and Pani Fridoy. Looks like a promising beginning for the top three. Anonymous 93 is on a roll, climbing to 14th place. Eggs 34 is making a move, now in 17th after overtaking 4 cars. Bot Gamuning just gained 1 spot, sitting comfortably in 4th. Pani 3 is climbing up to 2nd place. Sputnik NZ is now in 5th. EU 20 place has moved into 9th. Surarelia is on a tear, climbing 13 spots to reach 17. Crystal 33 is losing ground, dropping 7 places to 19. Taylor's Australia is making a move, gaining 1 spot to sit in 2nd. Wangda Tank 7 272 is on the move, climbing to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Turbo Benzina is chasing right behind, moving to 20th place with a similar move. Oskatsarod is also making progress up to 22nd place, overtaking 3 cars. K-Steflex is climbing up to 6th place. Vey Lightning Thief and K-Steflex are nose-to-nose for 6th. Wrath 92 is also making moves, now in 9th. Sputnik NZ is gaining on Bot Gamuning, closing the gap by 1 seconds. EU20 plays is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. EU20 plays and Kista Flex are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Turbo Benzina is closing in on Ikar 77 like a heat-seeking missile, just 9.1 seconds behind. Bot Gamuning and Tales of Strilly are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Sputnik NZ and Bot Gamuning are also locked in a fierce duel for 4th. Bot Gamuning and Tales of Strilly are neck and neck for 3rd place. E20 place is closing in on Sputnik NZ, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Luckyboard is climbing up to 10th, leaving some behind. Beef Sliders is closing in on Metasperry fast, just 5.7 seconds behind. Bot Gamuning has climbed 1 spot to take 3rd place. Tales of Strilly and Bot Gamuning are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Nico Broadcast is on the move, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. La Croissant 1980 is closing in on Crystal 33, cutting the gap by nearly 8 seconds. Onistics is also making progress, narrowing the distance to 2 Peasanta Podcast by over 8 seconds. Bot Gamuning is closing in on Pani 3, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Wrath 92 has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. E20 Plays and Wrath 92 are locked in a tight fight for 5th. Honey 3 is dropping like a stone, now in 9th place. Vodka Morning is sneaking into 2nd. Sputnik NZ is climbing up to 3rd. Honey 3 is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 18th. Wrath 92 is gaining on Sputnik NZ, cutting the gap by 2/4 seconds. Lucky Boy just moved up 1 spot to 9th, inching closer to the top. Jordan F is climbing up to 8th place. Anonymous 93 is also moving up to 12th. Anonymous 93 and Imus Gordon are nose to nose for 11th. Wrath 92 is gaining on Sputnik NZ, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Buckyboard and the Lightning Thief are nose to nose for 9th place. Anonymous 93 and Imus Gordon are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Eganarite is making a bold move, now in 9th place after overtaking 4 cars. Uskzerod is climbing fast, now in 12th after passing 3 cars. Vodka Mooning is closing in on Yamchubby Panda, shrinking the gap by 1.3 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Simple Markers is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 16. Mikkel Broadcast just nudged up 1 place to 5th. E20 Plays and Mikkel Broadcast are nose to tail, fighting for 5th. Wrath 92 is gaining on Sputnik NZ, closing the gap by 6 seconds. Taylor's Australia is dropping back, now 7 places behind. Eganarite is inching closer to Casteflex, narrowing the distance by just over a second. Wow! Yumchubby Panda, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Yamchubby Panda for winning the race. That's some serious driving skills. I guess all that practice paid off. Let's give a round of applause for that impressive victory. Well, the 2009 Yo concept, Funio 4. RC is like a tiny rocket designed for fun on the racetrack. It's known for its lightweight build and nimble handling, making it a favorite among those who love to see a small car pack a punch. Plus, its quirky design definitely makes it stand out among more traditional races. Hey everyone, the clock's almost out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race begins. Don't miss your chance to choose the winner, or at least the one you think will do the best. Well, looking at the cars, Athena CNC is in a Radical SR3, which is known for its lightweight agility and sharp handling. That's usually a good pick for a race like Bridgehampton. On the other hand, Max Beerley is in a Lada Revolution RS2, a car that's more about durability, and maybe a surprise or two, but generally not the frontrunner in speed. Given those options, I'd say Athena CNC has the upper hand here. But hey, with AI anything can happen, so I'll keep my fingers crossed for some unexpected excitement. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at Bridgehampton. Ultralights class with Bot Bethraline on pole in a 2006 Lada Revolution RS2. Let's see if that old beast can hold its ground. Bethraline has taken the lead right out of the gate. Singoshi is holding strong in second place. Degasi Kebezirogits is sitting comfortably in third, but don't count anyone out just yet. Singoshi took the lead, moving up to first place. Dioguna Miracles is climbing fast, now in second after jumping 2 spots. Bithraline and Geogina Miracles are nose-to-nose, fighting hard for second. Bethraline and DCT KZ Burgers are nose-to-nose for third place. The Hyper 7 and DKPKB0 Girls are also fighting hard for fourth. Merchican Live just gained one spot and is now 7th. Madisperi and the Hyper 7 are still neck and neck for 5th place. Athena CNC just gained one spot and is now in 9th. Tuna Tarushan and Athena CNC are battling hard for 9th too. DKKPT Rogerts is now in 3rd place, climbing one spot. Merchican Live has moved into 6th place, also up one spot. Tuna Tarushian is now in 9th place, making a similar move up the ranks. Geogino Miracles and Singoshi are nose-to-nose for the lead. The Hyper 7 and Bethraline are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Ebony Shadow is climbing up one spot to 7th. Ebony Shadow and Merchican Live are battling hard for 6th. DCKP Lead Rogerts is closing in on Geogino Miracles, reducing the gap by 1.9 seconds. The Hyper 7 is moving up one spot to take 4th place. Ebony Shadow is also moving up one spot to take 6th place. Ebony Shadow is driving a 1996 Ocella P, a 20 BMW, sharing a car model with a few others in the race. They're currently in 7th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. DKKPT Rogerts just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Ebony Shadow and Bithraline are still nose-to-nose for 5th. Madisperi is climbing up to 7th. Ebony Shadow advances to 5th place. Forte Afro climbs to 9th. Athena CNC and Feskis are nose-to-nose for 10th. Ebony Shadow just overtook someone to move into 4th place. The Hyper 7 and Ebony Shadow are nose-to-nose fighting for that spot. Forte Afro and Merchican Live are also locked in a close duel for 8th. The Hyper 7 is climbing up to 4th place. Forte Afro is now in 8th. Athena CNC has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Ebony Shadow is gaining on the Hyper 7, closing the gap by 1 second. Yesteroin 133,796 has climbed one spot and is now in 21st place. Rosa Goldeming is in 18th place with a Volvo S60. Their lap time is solid but not quite enough to challenge the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wow, Singoshi, you really outpaced everyone and took the top spot. Nice job showing them how it's done. Wow. Congratulations to Singoshi. You really showed everyone what you're made of out there. That was an impressive performance. Well-deserved victory. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Interlomas circuit, I would probably go with the Nissan Skyline GTR 33. It has that legendary blend of raw power, advanced all-wheel drive system, and balance that makes it a favorite for tight and technical tracks like Interlomas. Plus, it's got a reputation for being a beast in racing scenarios, so I wouldn't be surprised if it pulls ahead early and stays that way till the end. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite car quick. The time is running out, and we don't want to miss out on the fun. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh, this is quite the nostalgic showdown, isn't it? The 1993 BMW M336 is known for its balanced handling and reliable performance. It's like the classic tennis player of the racing world. On the other hand, the 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Stradale is a rally legend with turbocharged power and that raw, aggressive spirit that screams, "I will take corners like a boss." Given the track is Interlomas, with its twists and turns, I'd say JC Productions' Lancia has a bit of an edge if it can harness its turbo torque efficiently. But the BMW's stability and precision cannot be underestimated either. Honestly, it could swing either way. I'd put my money on the Lancia just because of its wild rally heritage. But the BMW might surprise us with some smooth moves. Let's see who's got the faster reflexes today. Alright everyone, the race is on at the Interlomas track. Leading the pack right now is Bot Al Windstorm in a classic 1990 Nissan Pulsar GTI. Looks like that retro slow car is trying to make an early statement. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Windstorm is leading the race, followed closely by Famaka in second place. Nonstop is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Nonstop and Famaka are nose to tail for second place. Zamun just overtook one car to sit in fifth. Turbo Benzina also gained one spot, now seventh. Nonstop is now in second place and closing the gap. Ragu is right behind, also moving up. They're neck and neck for second place. Rome Spider is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take 5th place. Ragu is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Radice Roactiva Vixen is also climbing, moving up 2 spots to 4th. Scorched Log is climbing up to 12th place. GM Prime is now in 14th place, both making some moves today. Turbo Benzina is driving a 1993 Porsche 928 GTS. They are currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, but no major moves yet. Zamun just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Famaka and Salmon are nose to nose for 6th. JC Productions and GM and Prime are fighting hard for 14th. Turbo Benzina is driving a 1993 Porsche 928 GTS. Their race looks steady, but not quite on the podium yet, sitting in 10th place. Cloudy is driving a classic 1986 BMW M3 E30, known for its sharp handling. They're currently in the 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Ixnobutixel is driving a 1995 Porsche 911 993 Carrera. Their race seems to be a quiet one so far, stuck in 10th place with no recorded fastest lap. Rome Spider and Radzar Activi Vixen are neck and neck for 4th place. Motuba is climbing up to 15th. Motuba and the Dreamkeeper are locked in a close fight for 14th. JC Productions is driving a 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Stradale. They're currently in the middle of the pack in 14th place, with a decent lap time but not enough to move up significantly yet. Ready Zero Activa Vixen just overtook Rome Spider and is now in 4th place. They are nose to tail, looks like a photo finish coming up. Ragu and Windstorm are nose to tail for the lead. Rome Spider just snuck into 4th place, looking to make a move. Zamun is also climbing, now in 5th, ready to join the party. Turbo Benzina is climbing to 7th place. Ixnobutixel is closing the gap on Famaka by 1.3 seconds. Motuba is moving up to 14th place. Dragoo takes the lead now. Ixnobodixil climbs to 8th place. Cloudy is narrowing the gap on Famaka by 1.2 seconds. Mystek is closing in on Olwyn Storm, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Cloudy has moved up one spot to 9th place. Famaka and Cloudy are battling it out for 9th place, nose to tail. Dragoo is leading in a Nissan Skyline R33L-MO from 1995. They're holding a solid first place with the fastest lap of 1 minute 16.989 seconds. Looks like they're dominating the retro street cars today. Scorched Log is climbing up to 11th place. Kalmetwi and Scorched Log are nose to tail for that same spot. Mutube is slicing into JC Productions' rear bumper, now just 1 second behind. Mutube is closing in on JC Productions, chipping away at the gap by 1.8 seconds. DN Prime is climbing up one spot to reach the 15th place. The track's tight corners seem to favor the nimble Nissan Skylines and Pulsar, keeping them at the front while the heavier cars struggle to keep pace. Wow, Fragoot really took the lead, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow. Fragoot really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. That was an impressive finish. Looks like all that practice paid off. Here's a fun fact for you. GT3 racing cars are like the spice rack of the racing world. They are based on production models that are heavily modified for racing, giving them the perfect blend of authenticity and performance. That means when you're watching these cars race, you're basically seeing supercharged versions of the cars you can buy at your local dealership, only way faster and with way more attitude. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your shot to cheer for your favorite machine in this insane AI race. Oh wow, we have a high-speed showdown here. The McLaren 720S GT3 is definitely a powerhouse, with that turbocharged V8 and advanced aerodynamics. It's built for speed and agility, so it's probably feeling pretty confident on this track. On the other hand, the Ginetta G55 GT3 might not have the same name recognition, but it's a nimble little thing with a lightweight design that can surprise us in the corners. Given all that, I'm leaning towards the McLaren taking the win here. But hey, the Ginetta could always pull a sneaky move in the twisty bits and shake things up. It's going to be a fun race to watch no matter what. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Okatama Sprint and in the lead. On the very first lap is bot Kikaslady X3 in a 2018 Aston Martin Vantage AMR. Looks like she's got the early advantage. Let's see if she can hold on to it. Princess Wildface has taken the lead right out of the gate. Kikaslady X3 is in second place, hanging close. Wrath 92 is currently in third, but expect some fireworks to shake things up soon. Scorched Log and Waffling Otters are nose-to-nose for fifth place. James Misk is climbing one spot to 13. The Lightning Thief is also on the move, up one spot to 15. Kikaslady X3 and Princess Wildface are nose-to-nose at the front. Mood Tuba just gained a spot to sit in sixth. Hemit Media and Scorched Log are locked in a close fight for seventh. Wrath 92 and Kikaslady X3 are nose-to-tail battling for second place. James Miss has edged up one spot to 12. The Lightning Thief is also climbing one spot to 14. The Lightning Thief climbs to 13th place. I Raphael also moves up to 16th place. JD Anburn and L.A. Raphael are nose-to-nose for 16th place. The Lightning Thief is gaining on James Smith, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. I Raphael and Lier Special are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Rafael is climbing 2 spots to reach the 14th place. Thomas Moran is gaining 1 spot, now in 17th. Thomas Moran and Ira Special are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Kick-Ass Lady X3 and Princess Wildface are nose to tail for the lead. Moo Tuba has gained 1 position and is now 5th. Moo Tuba and Tibama are swapping paint for 4th place. Waffling Gotters is climbing nicely into 5th place. Glowbog's Ixel and the Lightning Thief are nose to nose for 11th. Looks like a battle for the middle of the pack. Kick-Ass Lady X3 just overtook Princess Wildface for the lead. They're nose to nose at the front. Rafael has gained 1 spot and is now in the 13th position. Global Ixel and Rafael are battling hard for 12th place. Rafael is climbing up to 12th place. Yadi Ann Byrne is catching James Nisk, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Global Elsil is in 11th place with a Fiat Tipo. Their lap time is quite slow compared to the front runners, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Yadi Ann Byrne is driving a 2007 Honda Civic FA. They are currently in the 16th position and seem to be struggling a bit with the pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Waffling Otters is trying to hold off Moo Tube for 5th place. Hammock Media just snuck into 7th. Looks like a climb is on. Thomas Moran is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 14. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is leading the race in a 2018 Aston Martin Vantage AM. The car is fast and consistent, holding a solid lead with the fastest lap of 44.149 seconds. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front. Wow! Kick-Ass Lady X3 really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Kick-Ass Lady X3 just took the crown. Congratulations! That was an impressive run, really showing those AI cars how it's done. I think we all need to take notes from that performance. Great job! Alright, here's a fun fact about the F1 1960 racing car class for you. Did you know that back in 1960, Formula One cars were incredibly lightweight compared to today? They weighed around 1,000 pounds, which is roughly half of what modern F1 cars weigh now. It made them quite the nimble little races, but also a little more hair-raising for the drivers. Think of it like driving a rocket that could also easily turn into a kite if you weren't careful. Hey there, Dele Pack 41. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us for some high-speed AI racing madness. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those choices in before your favorite rides disappear into the digital ether. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one hand, we have Platinum Era with a 1965 Honda R A272, a car that's got some serious racing heritage, but is also a bit of a classic relic at this point. On the other hand, Henfatig is piloting a 1962 Lotus 25, which is famous for being one of the first monocoque chassis Formula One car. Considering the era and technology, the Lotus 25 might have a slight edge in handling and aerodynamics, even if it's a bit older. But the Honda R A272 was known for its reliability and a pretty competitive engine for its time. If this race were purely about raw speed and tech, I'd probably give the nod to the Lotus 25. But in a race where driver intuition and the kind of vintage charm matter, anything could happen. Though, I'm thinking the Lotus 25 might just nudge ahead, but don't count out the Honda. It's got some old school muscle trying to prove it still can. Alright everyone. The race just kicked off at Albert Park. Beauty Dave Magnussen is starting on pole with that classic 1965 Lotus 33. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lid. Starting grid looks interesting with Dave Magnussen taking the lead, followed by Lux Ravenous and Dalepack 41 in third. Let's see if they can hold those positions, or if the chaos begins early. Story Forge is charging through the field, now in 11th place after 3 quick overtakes. Imus Gordon has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Tyler and Imus Gordon are nose to tail, fighting hard for 8th place. Gary 710 is making a move and climbing up to 15. Mattis Perry is dropping back and now sits in 21. Lux Ravenous is holding strong at the front, still in first place. Tyler just sneaks into 8th place. Zademojijamis gains 2 spots and is now 9th. Platinumera is chipping away at Story Forge, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Starbix has moved up 2 spots to 16. Vehiper 7 is up 1 spot to 19. Dademoji Janis is sneaking closer to Tyler, closing the gap by 1/30 seconds. Mafia Mavi just jumped a spot to sit at the 19th spot. Nadisberry is closing in on the Hyper 7, chopping off 3.1 seconds. Looks like Madisberry and the Hyper 7 are locked in a tight fight for the 20 spot. Zademoji Jamis just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Platinumera is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 11. Starbex is also on the move, advancing 1 spot to 15. Rex Nasura is sneaking closer to Fishinks, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Imus Gordon and Platinumera are locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. Starbex is gaining on Henfatig, closing the gap by 1 second. Dalapack 41 takes the lead, climbing 1 spot to sit in first place. Imus Gordon advances 1 spot to sit in 11th. Alex Hasnobrain moves up 1 spot to occupy 16th. Dave Magnussen is climbing up to 2nd place. Leech Meps is making a move to 16. Fishinks is racing a 1961 Cooper T55. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Rex and Sarah is gaining on Fishinks, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Nadisberry and Mafia Mavi are neck and neck for the 19th position. The classic F1 cars are evenly matched, but the track's tight corners and short straights favor drivers with better handling skill. The top positions seem to be a mix of consistent drivers and those taking risks. Fishinks is climbing up to 5th place. Rex and Sarah is chipping away at Tug on It TTV's lead, closing in by 2.5 seconds. Tugon at DTV is climbing to 5th place. Tyler is inching up to 8. Rome Spider and Sadamujijamis are neck and neck for 9. Rome Spider climbs to 9th place. Platinum Mira moves up to 11th. Gary 710 is closing the gap on Alex Has No Brain by 1.1 seconds. They're in a tight fight for 17th. Platinum Mira is closing in on Seda Mojijamis, chipping away at the gap by 1.2 seconds. Starbucks is climbing up to 14th place. Nafyama V is making a move up to 18th place. Tyler just snuck into 7th place. Rex and Sarah and Tyler are nose to tail for that spot. Story Forge and Imus Gordon are also locked in a close fight for 12th. Platinum Mera is closing in on Seda Mojijamis, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Hinfatig and Starbucks are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Mafia Mavi is climbing up 1 position to 17. Zade Mojiames is climbing to 9th place. Platinum Numera is closing in on Rome Spider, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Alex Has No Brain is making a move up to 17th. Medisbury is driving a BRM P261, a car known for its innovative design and power. They're currently in 15th place, hanging around the middle of the pack with a decent lap time. Looks like a steady race so far. Fishings just sneaked into 5th place, nudging Tug On It DTV a bit. Fishings and Tug On It DTV are nose to tail for 5th. Nadisbury and the Hyper 7 are locked in a close fight for 20th. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow just snuck into 3rd place. Fishings and Lux Ravenous are nose to tail for 4th. Looks like a fun scrap. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Dale Pack 41 really showing off today. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap too. You've earned yourself a classic 1965 Ferrari 1512, a true beauty from the F1 1960s. Someone's going to be rolling in style soon. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2017 Chevrolet SS. It's got a bit more muscle and a sporty vibe that might give it an edge on an oval circuit. The Ford Fusion and Toyota Camry are nice and reliable, but I'm guessing the Chevy has the speed and agility to take the win here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is your last chance. Time is running out, and we don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Alright, we've got Plebis 3 in a Ford Fusion and Popcorn Slayer in a Toyota Camry racing on Ovalo de Puebla. Both cars are reliable, but the Ford Fusion might have a slight edge when it comes to handling and acceleration, especially in a racing scenario. The Camry is no slouch either. It's known for comfort and efficiency but might lag just a bit in raw speed compared to the Fusion. Based on the cars and the track, I'd say Plebis 3 has a good shot at taking the lead early and holding on to it. But hey, these AI drivers can surprise us, so anything can happen. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Ovalo de Puebla, and leading the pack is bot Mr. Wolf J in a 2017 Ford Fusion. He's starting at the front, so let's see if anyone can chase him down, or if he'll just cruise to victory. Mr. Wolf J has shot off into the lead. Alex 283 is holding strong in second, with Emma Pinkwolf close behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Abomzi is on the move, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 5 cars. 2 on it TTV is making a push, now in 20th after passing 5 racers. Ebony Shadow is also advancing, now in 23rd having overtaken 5 cars. Balsamic Vint 483 just snatched the lead and is now in first place. Dr. Keep Sapaway has moved up to third. Now Pink Wolf and Dr. Keep Sapaway are nose to nose for third place. Looks like a close fight. Mayor Pink Wolf and Dr. Keep Sapaway are nose to nose for third place. Madux FTF just gained a spot and is now 8. Madux FTF and Shotskis are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Dr. Keep Sapaway and Mr. Wolf J are neck and neck for 2nd place. Adiwan, JD Anburn and Inner Pink Wolf are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Madux FTF is climbing up to 7th. Madux FTF and J Buogi are battling hard for 6th. Dr. Keep Sapaway is now in 2nd place. JD Anburn has moved up to 4th. Jabuogi and Inner Pink Wolf are neck and neck fighting for 5th. JD Anburn is climbing up to 3rd place. JBOgi is now in 5th. Shotskis is inching closer to 7th. Shotskis and our Pink Wolf are neck and neck for 6th. Maldux FTF is making a move, climbing up 3 spots to 5th place. JBOgi and Maldux FCF are nose to tail for 5th. Shotski and Air Pink Wolf are locked in a close duel for 7th. Jabuogi and Maldux FCF are neck and neck for 5th place. Just Chanep just gained a spot and is now in 8th. Just Chanep and Emmer Pink Wolf are trading paint for 7th. Jabuogi and Maldux FCF are nose to nose for 5th place. Just Chanep is climbing to 7th. Shotskis is also on the move, now 8th. Maldux FTF and Mr. Wolf J are nose to tail for 4th place. Just Chanep is climbing up to 6th. Looks like the fight for 5th is heating up between Maldux FCF and Just Tanet TV. Maldux FTF just overtook a spot to sit in 4th place. Mr. Wolf J and Maldux FCF are nose to tail fighting for that 4th position. Jabuogi and Just Tanet are also locked in a close duel for 6th. Maldux FCF and Jade Anburn are nose to nose for 3rd place. Just Tanet is sneaking into 5th after climbing 1 spot. Mr. Wolf J and Just Sanatov are locked in a close fight for 5th. Jade Anburn just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Dr. Keep Sapaway and Jade Anburn are nose to nose fighting for 2nd. Mr. Wolf J is climbing 2 spots and now sits in 4th. JD Anburn is closing in on Balsamic Vint 283, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Dr. Keep Sapaway and JD Anburn are nose to nose for 2nd place. Maldox FTF is climbing up to 4th, overtaking one car. Maldox AF and Dr. Keeps Appleway are battling hard for 3rd. Yadi Anburen just snatched the lead and is now in 1st place. Dr. Keeps Appleway has also moved up 1 spot to 2nd. Dasamic Vinfu 183 and Dr. Keeps Appleway are still neck and neck for 2nd place. No clear winner yet. Wow! Balsamic Vintwil 83 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was in the right place at the right time. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Balsamic Vinfu 183 really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations on that amazing victory. You definitely earned that 1st place spot today. Sure thing. Did you know that New Jersey Motorsports Park has a track called Thunderbolt that was actually inspired by a historic roller coaster? It's like giving your car a thrill ride without leaving the ground. Definitely one of the more exhilarating racing experiences out there. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI vehicle takes the crown. Get those selections in and let's see who comes out on top. Alright, this is a classic showdown of old school versus slightly less old school. Arayu cereal has that 2010 Rough RGT, which is known for its sharp handling and sporty feel. On the other hand, Dunder's on 3 is behind a 2001 BMW M3 E46, a car famous for its balance and driving joy, but maybe a little less aggressive in the tech department. Considering the track at New Jersey Motorsports Park, which has a good mix of tight corners and high-speed sections, I'd probably give the edge to Arayu cereal, because the Rough GT is a bit more modern, and likely to handle those turns with more precision. That being said, the M3 is no slouch and can surprise us with its agility. So, if I had to put my chips on one, I'd say the Rough might take it. But don't count out the classic M3 for some unexpected flair. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at New Jersey Motorsports Park. And starting on pole is Bot Joey in a sleek 2021 Nissan 400Z. Looks like Joey has shot off the line to take the lead. Timborghini Tuba is holding strong in second place. Roger Bear 302 is close behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Shoot 'em Up is climbing up to fourth place. Everlasting Bot and Pumpkin Ofguri are still neck and neck for 7. Iginarite is gaining ground, now in 9th. Everlasting Bot is climbing up to 7th place. EU20 Plays and Amin San are locked in a close fight for 16. Global Sixel is advancing to 21st. Roger Bear 302 and Timborghini Tube are nose to nose for second place. Iginarai just snuck into 8th and is making moves. Pumpkin of Glory and Degenerate are locked in a close fight for 8. Roger Bear 302 is now in first place. Joey and Timborghini Tube are fighting hard for second. Shoot 'em Up is gaining on Joey, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Joey is now in first place. D Fitsets has climbed to 9th. Door Rogue is in 11th. Stabby Gal Killens is climbing up to 16th place. Arayu Cereal is inching closer to 19th place. Pat Swords and Arayu Cereal are locked in a close fight for 19. Wright and Wayne Gretzky are neck and neck for 6th place. Looks Ravenous just gained 1 spot and is now in 20th. Wright is climbing up to 6th place. Dave Fitzgerald is now in 8th. Dar Rogue has moved into 10th. Timborghini Tuba just climbed to 2nd place. Dave Fitz and Wayne Gretzky are nose to nose for 7th. Mission Man is inching up to 12th. Rajabar 302 is climbing to 2nd place. Deserts is advancing to 7th. Dar Rogue is pushing into 9th. Hikari Hamsam is climbing up to 12th place, and now in a close fight with Mission Man for that spot. Stabby Gail Killams is also making moves, now in 14th place. Global Excel is driving a 2014 Lotus Evora S. They're currently in 22nd place, struggling to keep up with the pack. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wayne Gretzky is climbing to 7th place. Dar Rogue is now in 8th. Stabby Gail Killams is making a move to 12th. Dar Rogue is climbing up to 7th place. Wayne Gretzky and Dar Rogue are nose to nose for that position. Everlasting Bot is catching Defizzards fast, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Defizzards is climbing to 8th place. Stabby Gail Killams is now in 10th. Indigo Page has moved to 13th. Ariu Serial is climbing to 17th place. Globaz Il is advancing to 21st place. Stabby Gail Killams just climbed to 9th place. Indigo Pate is closing in on 12th, but Pumpkin Offbury is right on his tail. This race is heating up at the back. Looks Ravenous is climbing up to 17th place now. Looks Ravenous and Arayu Serial are nose to tail for that 16th spot. Dar Rogue just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Wright and Dar Rogue are nose to nose fighting for 6th. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing up to 12th place. Stabby Gail Killams is gaining on Defizzards, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Lux Ravenous is climbing up to 16th place. Lux Ravenous and Indigopete are battling for 15th place, nose to tail. Everlasting Bot is driving a Lotus Exige 240R from 2008. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time of 118.001 is quite slow compared to the leaders. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Wow, Joey winning the race? Guess the competition was just running for fun then. Nice job. Wow, look at that. Joey took the win. Nice job, Joey, you really showed those cars who's boss. Couldn't have happened to a better driver. Or should I say, I guess that makes Joey the reigning champion for today? If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Mugello circuit, I'd probably go with the 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB for Daytona. Even though it's a classic, it's got the kind of handling and speed that could make it surprisingly competitive on a track like Mugello. The American muscle cars are great for straight-line power, but Mugello's combination of curves and elevation changes might favor the more exotic, nimble Ferrari. Plus, it just sounds like it would look absolutely stunning tearing through the Italian countryside. If only in AI world. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your last minute choices and pick your favorite cars before it's too late. Don't miss out on the action. Oh wow, this is a throwback showdown for the ages. The 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock is a beast with a raw muscle car vibe, totally ready to rip through Mugello's curves. On the other hand, the 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Z28 is known for its agility and balance, making it a sneaky contender especially on a track with twists and turns. If this were a straight-line showdown, the Dodge might have the edge with its sheer power. But Mugello's a tricky track, and the Camaro's lighter and more nimble handling could give it an advantage. Honestly, I'd say it all comes down to which driver AI is better at handling the corners and maximizing each car's strengths. If I had to pick, I'd lean a little towards the Camaro just because Mugello favors a bit more control and finesse. But don't count out the Dodge, it's a vintage powerhouse ready to surprise us. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Mugello with the 1970s supercars. Leading the pack is Bot Hymies in a classic Dodge Challenger RT from 1970. Buckle up, it's going to be a nostalgic ride. Hymies has taken the lead right out of the gate. Nonstop Starks is holding strong in second place. Figure Sport is sitting in third, trying to keep up. Squatbender is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 26th. Equinox Stowe is inching closer to the podium, now in third. Zadimoji Jamis and Figure Sport are nose to nose for 4th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Zadimoji Jamis is climbing nicely to 3rd place. Forty Afro is inching closer to 7th. And Rosagol Gaming is right behind in 8th. Rosagol Gaming and Forty Afro are locked in a close fight for 7th. Slipsneedy Gaming advances to 14th place. Feskies climbs to 15th place. Its Bumblebee and Feskies are nose to nose for 15th. Its Bumblebee and Feskies are nose to nose for 15th place. Lisa Shibi and Jichi Swishman 33 are fighting hard for 18th. Wanga Tang 7272 is climbing 2 spots to 20th. Figure Sport is climbing to 4th place. Slipsneedy Gaming is now in 13th. Neotexum has moved up to 16. Feskies and Cheryl Mziroses are nose to tail for 14th place. DT Swishman 33 just snuck up 1 spot to 17. Its Bumblebee and JT Swishman 33 are now locked in a fierce duel for 17th. Zadimoji Jamis just nudged into 2nd place. Nizar Stocks and Sadimoji Jamis are nose to nose for that spot. And Equinox Duel and Figure Sport are locked in a close fight for 4th. Equinox Stowe is climbing to 4th place. Feskies is now in 13th. Neotexum has moved into 15th. Squatbender is driving a 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi, known for its muscle and power. Their race seems to be a slow crawl, sitting in the 26th spot and not making any moves yet. Hymies is cruising in a 1970 Dodge Challenger RT, a vintage street car known for its muscle and power. They are currently in the lead and maintaining a strong pace, with no signs of slowing down. Neotexum is climbing 1 spot to 14th place. Slipsneedy Gaming and Neotexum are nose to nose for that same position. Lisa Shibi is also moving up 1 spot to 18th. Equinox Stowe is climbing up to 3rd place. Figure Sport is now in 4th. Lighter Shea has moved into 5th. The race is heating up. JT Swissman 33 is on a roll. climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Blaming Buddha is losing ground, dropping 7 spots to 16. Rosegol Gaming is making progress, moving up 1 position to 7. Flaming Buddha is on a roll, climbing up to 11th place. Lisa Shibi is closing in on Neotexum fast, just 7 seconds behind. Darigaos is making moves, now in 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Anarchizix just gained a spot, and is now in 7th place. Rosegod Gaming and Anarchizix are nose to nose for 7th. Architect is climbing up to 9th. Architect and Rosegold Gaming are fighting for 8th. Rosegod Gaming advances to 7th place. Feskis also climbs to 10th place. Forti Afro and Feskis are battling closely for 10th place. Equinox was racing in 1970. Chevrolet Chevelles S, a classic muscle car known for its power and style. They're currently in 3rd place, but their fastest lap is just slightly behind the leader. Looks like they're holding their own but might need a bit more grip to catch up. Ruki Miriki is really having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 28. Neotexum is climbing nicely, moving up 2 spots to 13. 6 Nita Gaming and Neotexum are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Looks like a close fight. Le Rocher is really having a rough time, dropping to the back of the pack. Equinox Divide just climbed 1 spot to 2nd place. Figureta Sport as a moved up 1 spot to 3rd. Wow, said Emoji Jammies, you really outpaced everyone. Guess all those practice laps paid off? Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Seda Mojajames. They totally crushed it out there. Looks like all those virtual racing skills paid off. Maybe next time I should take some tips from you. Alright everyone, here's a fun fact about a Copon Raceway. Did you know this track has a section called the Sly Snake that seems to twist and turn more than a soap opera plot? It's designed to really test the AI driver's ability to handle sharp curves without losing their minds or their speed. So watch out for those little sneaky turns coming up. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. You don't want to miss out on your chance to see it race. Get those picks in fast. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's a coin toss really. But since they're both behind the wheel of the same fancy Lamborghini Huracan, I'd say it's probably going to come down to who can handle the car better, and maybe how much luck is on their side. So, I guess I'll just pick Wayne Gretzky because the name sounds a little more confident, and perhaps that confidence will give him the edge. But honestly, it's anyone's game. Hey Naida, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some crazy AI racing action. Get comfy and enjoy the show. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Ecopone Raceway. And leading the pack is the bot Simple Markers in a slick 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo. Looks like they've got the early edge, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Simple Markers has shot off the line to take the lead. Lisa Shibi is holding strong in second place. Show is hanging on in third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Balsamic 283 is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place. Smurf 20 is having a tough time, dropping to 19. Bobote is also losing ground, down to 20th. Beef Sliders is climbing to 4th place. Casteflex is closing the gap on Cloudy, now just over a second behind. Equinox de Woe is making moves up to 14. Patsorts is climbing up to 16th place. Yaki Ramen is now in 17th place, both making their way through the pack. Bobote just overtook someone to climb to 18th place. Smurf 20 is also making moves, now in 19th place. Wayne Nebretsky is currently in 14th place, so he's not exactly leading the pack. His Lamborghini Huracan Sant is probably just cruising along, waiting for a miracle or a mistake from someone ahead. Balsamic 283 is driving a Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo. They're currently in 8th place, so they're making a move up the field but still have some ground to cover. Wayne Nebretsky is in 14th, and Zufik is in 15th, so Wayne has a slight edge right now. Not much separating them, but Wayne might have the momentum. The Super Trofeo cars are evenly matched, so it's all about driver skill and track familiarity. The Acapone Raceway's twists and turns seem to be favoring some drivers over others, but nothing too surprising so far. Bobote is gaining on Yakiraman, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Max Beerley is catching Smurf 20, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Bobote is gaining on Yakiraman, closing the gap to just a second and a half. Max Beerley is hot on Smurf 20's tail, closing in by a second. Kyosify is currently in 10th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 45 seconds, and 7,500. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Patsorts is in the 16th position, driving a Lamborghini Huracan Sant. Their fastest lap is a solid 1:43.08. Looks like they're holding a decent pace but still have some ground to make up. Lisa Shibi is in 2nd place, driving a Lamborghini Huracan Sant. She's slightly faster than the leader, but still chasing that top spot. Looks like she's keeping the pressure on. Kyosify's car is a Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo, starting from 12th place. They are currently in 10th place, making a couple of overtakes. Their fastest lap is 1:45.725, so they're holding steady but not exactly blazing the track. Lisa Shibi is in 2nd place, driving a Lamborghini Huracan Sant. She's close behind Simple Markers and has a slightly slower fastest lap, so she might be waiting for an opportunity. Casteflex is in 7th place, driving a Lamborghini Huracan Sant. Their fastest lap is 1:34.643. So they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Bubote is in 10th place with a lap time of 1 minute, 38 seconds, which is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pace. Cloudy is in 8th place with a fastest lap of 1:36.225. Their race seems steady, but not quite as quick as the leaders. Wayne Gretzky in 14th place with a fastest lap of 1:34.412. His car's holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like he's trying to stay in the mix. Wow, Simpler Markers really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Wow! Simpler Markers really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. That was an impressive display of skill. Can't wait to see what you do next time. Sure. The 2017 Chevrolet SS was actually built for only a few years, and was designed to be a sleeper. It looks like a normal sedan but has a powerful V8 engine under the hood, making it surprisingly quick. It's the kind of car that sticks out because of how unassuming it is, like a wolf in sheep's clothing. Hey everyone! The clock's ticking, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine race to victory. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the interesting matchup. The Chevrolet SS is known for its sporty handling and a bit more aggressive performance, while the Toyota Camry is more about reliability and comfort. But in a race at Altamont Raceway Park, where speed and agility matter more than comfort, I'd put my money on Spearlike Hill. The Chevy has a bit of that muscle and cornering prowess that might just give it the edge over the Camry's more sedate style. Though hey, anything can happen with AI drivers. Maybe the Camry surprises us all. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Altamont Raceway Park, and leading the pack is Bot Waldo in a shiny 2017 Chevrolet S Looks. Looks like he's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to it or if the pack will catch up. Zombush 86 has shot off the line to take the lead. Waldo is holding strong in second place, while Rinug T4 is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spot already. Rinug T4 and Josh Bijosh are still nose to tail for third place. Gulukachu just nudged up to 7th and is now eyeing that 6th spot. Gulukachu and Rada Zero Active Vixen are locked in a close fight for 6th. Gulukachu just snuck into 6th place. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is climbing fast into 7th. Naibe is inching up to 9th. Meanwhile, Naibe and Rada Zero Active Vixen are locked in a fierce duel for 8th. Naibe is climbing up to 8th place. Gikrich is also moving up to 10th. Kishk and Radizero Active Vixen are locked in a close fight for 9th. Caprishk is climbing up to 9th place. Radizero Active Vixen and Creaky G are neck and neck for 9th. Dehi Per 7 is making a move to 12th. The Hyper 7 is climbing up to 11th place. Aishdu Hovea and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail for that spot. Nyaltho Tep 988 is also making progress. Now, 15th. H2 Hovea and the Hyper 7 are neck and neck for 11th place. Spearlike Hay just gained 1 spot and is now 15th. Radioactiva Vixen is climbing up to 9th place. Unclearly Gaming and Fish the Husky are nose to nose for 13th. Kakrish and Radioactiva Vixen are nose to nose for 9th place. Unclearly Gaming just gained 1 spot, now on 13th. Fish the Husky and Unclearly Gaming are also fighting for the same position. Tight race there. Kakrish just overtook Radioactiva Vixen and is now in 9th place. They are nose to nose, fighting for that position. Congratulations to Zombush86 on winning the race. Looks like all that speed paid off. Well done. Wow. Zombush86, you really just took that race by storm. Congratulations. You must be thrilled to come out on top. That was some impressive driving. Way to show everyone how it's done. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit, I would go with the 1997 Mitsubishi GT Twin Turbo Dolce. It's got the power and turbo boost to handle tight corners and long straights. Plus its all-wheel drive would give it an edge in acceleration and handling on that mix of sharp turns and straights. Honestly, it seems like a good mix of speed and agility to come out on top in that race. Alright everyone, time is about to run out. Make your picks before the countdown ends, and miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Don't be the one left watching from the sidelines. Oh wow. This is quite the matchup. Vin 17 with a vintage rally car versus Yesnan 96 rolling in a luxury classic Mercedes. The Peugeot 205 Rally is known for its agility and nimbleness, perfect for tight corners and quick acceleration on a street circuit. On the other hand, the Mercedes-Benz 560cc is all about that smooth, powerful cruise, and might struggle a bit with those sharp turns. Honestly, I'd say the Peugeot has the edge here because of the circuit's layout and the car's small size. But of course, the Mercedes might surprise us with its stability and sheer power. It's a close call, but I'm leaning toward the Peugeot for this race. Let's see if the vintage rally spirit beats the luxury cruiser today. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Sydney Homebush. And look at that. TTV Naibe is starting at the front driving a 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral. Now, if slow cars had a racing hall of fame, this one would be a pretty interesting entry. Naibe has shot off the line and taken the lead. Adinat 44 is holding strong in second place. Vargala Svet is hanging on in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Givenserogai is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12 year. Plakniumera and Vargala Svet are nose to nose for third place. Gishinch just gained 1 position, now sitting in 5th. Ihave Exima just overtook someone, and is now in 7th place. Wentie Tabsum Bonksix and Emma Pinkwolf are nose to nose for 16. Gishinch and Platniumera are nose to tail for 4th place. Mare Pinkwolf just sneaked up 1 spot to 15. The Pontiac Fiero GT is known for its mid-engine layout and lightweight design, making it a fun but tricky car to handle. Looks like Dontia Tapsambonks is stuck in the middle of the pack, not quite making moves but not falling behind either. Silhouette is climbing up to 4th place. Balsamic Vint 483 is now in 8th. Givenserogai is knocking on the door of 10th. Wentie Tapsambonks just overtook Ejanieg to move into the 16th place. They're really neck and neck in this fight for 16th. Silhouette is climbing up to 3rd place. Vargala, Svet and Silhouette are nose to tail for that spot. Igena Right is inching closer to the top 20. Kingchu 22 is driving a 1995 Honda Integra Type R. They are currently in the 10th place, so they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Those are Info and 83, and I Have Eczema are nose to tail for 7th place. Kingchu 22 is inching up to 8. Givenserogai is also climbing, now in 10th. Silhouette is now in 2nd place, making a nice move up. Kingchu 22 is closing in on Balsamic Vintuo 183. The gap shrinking by a second and a half. Yesnin 96 is gaining on Evolution 954, closing the distance by just over a second. Balsamic Vint 483 is really pushing to overtake Ivec Sema now. The gap is shrinking fast. Balsamic Vint 483 and Ivec Sema are neck and neck for 7th place. Yesnin 196 and Evolution 954 are also locked in a close fight for 11th. Silhouette is now in 1st place. Balsamic Vintwil 183 has climbed to 8. Balsamic Vintwil 83 and Fishing are nose to tail for 6th. Balsamic Vintwil 183 is climbing up to 6th place. Now Pink Wolf and Jerk Place are nose to nose for 13th. That new Mira is gaining on Vargala Svet, closing the gap by 1 second. Balsamic Vint 283 and Platinum Mira are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Vargala Svet is gaining on Adanut 44, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Givenserogai is chipping away at Kingchu 22, closing in by 1.1 seconds. Now Pink Wolf is climbing up 2 spots to 12th place. Silhouette is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap, so it looks like he's got this race under control, unless someone pulls a miracle. The tight corners and narrow streets are favoring the early leaders, making overtakes tough and rewarding consistency over speed. Igena is driving a 1988 Peugeot 2005 Rally. They're currently in the 16th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Jerk Place is driving a 1996 Peugeot 106 Rally S2, and they're currently in 15th place. Their fastest lap is 2:9.497, so they're not exactly setting the pace, but holding their position. Kingchu 22 is driving a 1995 Honda Integra Type R. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady with the fastest lap, just over 2 minutes and 3 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own but not making any big moves yet. Balsamic Vint 283 is climbing up to 5th place. Amur Pink Wolf is narrowing the gap to Yes 996 by 2.7 seconds. Silhouette is leading in a 1988 Holden Commodore SS Group A, a classic Australian muscle car known for its raw power and aggressive styling. They seem to be holding a solid lead, maintaining a comfortable gap at the front. Well, look at that. Silhouette just crossed the finish line first. Guess they really knew how to leave everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Silhouette really pulled off an incredible feat today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap and making the most overtakes? That's like the holy trinity of racing accomplishments. Definitely a well-deserved triple crown. Congratulations to them. They must be feeling pretty proud right now. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4 would have a pretty good shot. Its combination of power and agility makes it a strong contender on a twisty vintage circuit like Pau Dottie. The lightweight build and sharp handling could really shine on those tight corners. The other cars are solid too, but the Ferrari's racing pedigree and balance give it a slight edge in this playful showdown. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final picks or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered beast takes the checkered flag. Oh, this is quite the matchup. The Ford Mustang GT4 is a solid, reliable pick, known for its muscle and straight-line power, but it might struggle a bit on a twisty track like Circuit de Pau Vintage. Meanwhile, the Ferrari 488 GT4 is all about agility, finesse, and those sleek handling capabilities that can really shine in a technical circuit. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Empress and her Ferrari. It's just better suited for those sharp corners and tricky chicanes. But hey, never underestimate the raw power of the Mustang. It could surprise us all if it gets a good run in the right racing line. Let's see how this plays out. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuit de Pau Vintage, and look who's on pole. Bought Willow Shrub in a sleek 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4, setting the pace for the race. Indigo Peta has shot off the line to take the lead, followed closely by Willow Shrub in second. Tatis 61 is holding on to third, but expect some early fireworks to shake things up. Ensign Air Savage is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 14. Willow Shrub has claimed the top spot, but Indigo Peta is right behind, making it a tight race for first. Indigo Peta just snatched the lead, claiming first place. Senor Flip-Flopona, who 2020 is closing in on Kyosify, chipping away at the gap by 1.2 seconds. Spikles is climbing up to 16, making some moves. Senor Flip-Floponi 120 just sneaked into 8th place. Okinabaka is climbing to 12th. Dave Factor is inching into 14. Looks like everyone's on the move. Merchican Live is climbing to 6th place. Senor Flip-Flopona 120 is gaining on HP Lootcraft, closing the gap by a second and a half. Senor Savage is also on the move, narrowing the distance to Dia Factor by 1.3 seconds. Aerotech is driving a 2010 BMW M3 GT4 and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Kingrut is catching up to Okinabaka fast. De Factor is right behind Kingrut now, closing the gap even more. Spikles is driving a 26 Alfa Romeo 156. They are currently in the 16th place, just ahead of the Toyota Corollas. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. T-Empress is driving a 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. They're holding steady in third place, but with the Ferraris close behind, it's a tight race. Kingrut is driving a 2006 Seat Toledo in the WTC Class Auto. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Day 39. This car is a 2008 Toyota Corolla, currently in the 13th place. Their race looks like a long haul with no recorded fastest lap, so they might be struggling to keep pace. The tight corners and vintage layout are favoring the GT4 cars with better handling, like the Mustang and Ferrari. WT CGs are struggling to keep pace on the narrow sections. Spikelt is racing a 26 Alfa Romeo 156. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle with the 16th place and a slowest lap of over 138. Looks like they're having a tough time keeping up. Day 39 is driving a 2008 Toyota Corolla. They're currently in the 13th place and seem to be struggling a bit with a lap time of 135.758. Looks like a tough race for them so far. De Factor is right behind Kingrut now, closing in steadily. Day 39 just climbed one spot to 16. Willow Shrub is leading in a 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4 and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're enjoying a smooth cruise at the front. Senor Flip Flop 100 in 2020 is driving a 2016 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 8th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Senor Savage is driving a Toyota Corolla from 2008. Their race looks rough, currently in 16th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Tagga 61 is driving a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT4. They're holding on to 4th place and have a decent lap time, but not quite matching the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Congratulations, Indigopete. Looks like you've taken the top spot at Circuit de Pau Vintage. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Indigopete really took that race for a spin and came out on top. Congratulations. Looks like their AI car was on fire today. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the winning streak. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Ottawa Full Circuit has lots of tight corners and sharp turns. A car that can navigate those curves smoothly will have the advantage. Speed is important too, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns well, you'll likely lose time overall. So, a balanced setup with good steering response and stability would be key for winning here. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance. Make sure you get your choice in before the countdown hits 0, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright, we've got a vintage showdown here. Uzi Vigox with that slick Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ2, which is known for its agility and precision. On the other hand, Platygamma's got the big, bold Chevrolet Impala, probably more about muscle and presence than quick handling. Given the Ottawa Full Circuit's mix of tight corners and straights, I'd say exclusive Gogog's lightweight and nimbleness will give him the edge here. The Alfa should be able to navigate the curves more gracefully and pick up speed through the chicanes. The Impala, while a beast, might struggle to keep up through the tighter sections. So, I'm putting my chips on exclusive gods to take the win, but you never know. Sometimes muscle cars surprise you in a straight line race. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Ottawa Full Circuit. And leading the pack is bought exclusive box in a classic 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ2. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold it, or if the newer cars will zoom past. Exclusivagox has shot off the line to take the lead. Platigami is holding strong in second place, and Dongerzone 3 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Dongerzone 3 just overtook someone to take second place. Exclusivagox and Dongerzone 3 are nose to nose for the lead. Maricus is climbing fast into third. Maricus and Dongerzone 3 are battling hard for second. Platigami has just overtaken someone to grab third place. Wrestling 567 is also climbing up, now in fourth. Maricus and Wrestling 567 are nose to nose for that fourth spot. Dongerzone 3 is closing in on Exclusivagox, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Colmetwi has climbed one spot to fifth place. Naiba is moving up 2 spots to sixth. Naiba and Colmetwi are now in a tight battle for fifth place. Dongerzone 3 is now in first place. Wrestling 567 has moved up to third. Naiba is climbing to fifth. The race is heating up. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to second place. Platigami is also moving up to third. Exclusivagox and Platigami are nose to nose for that third spot. Bunnies of Doom is climbing up to 8th place. Wanga Tan 7272 is also making moves to reach 14. Rosaurus and Henfatig are neck and neck for 16. Bunnies of Doom and Colmetwi are nose to tail for 7th place. Neotexum is sneaking into 9th after a quick move up. JG Switchman 33 and Senior Flip. Wow. Bunnies of Doom is climbing up to 7th place. Neotexum is now in 8th. Senior Flip Flopona 100 and 2020 has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Neotexum just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Bunnies of Doom and Neotexum are nose to nose for that spot. Senior Flip Floponan 100 and 2020 is closing in on Colmetwi, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Bunnies of Doom is on a tier, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. JT Swishman 33 is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 9th. Nehemiah Style 21 is inching forward, taking 1 more spot to 12. Neotexum is climbing up to 6th place. Chosen's Coast and Neotexum are nose to nose for 6th. GT Swishman 33 is chipping away at Navis lead, now just 3.1 seconds behind. GT Aceman 33 and Naide are locked in a close fight for 8th. Bunnies of Doom is climbing to 4th place. Neotexum is now 5th. Cometwe is closing the gap on G-Chi Swishman 33, cutting it down by 2 seconds. Wrestling 567 is closing in on Dongrazon 3, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Exclusivagox and Neotexum are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Minamai Styla 21 is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Wrestling 567 is holding a slim lead over Dongrazon 3 for 1st place. Chosen's Coast just gained a spot and is now in 6th. Wangatang 7 272 and Maracas are nose to nose for 13th. Wrestling 567 just took the lead, now in 1st place. Neotexum is closing in on Bunnies of Doom, gap shrinking by almost 2 seconds. Exclusivagox is gaining on Chosen's Coast, closing the distance by a little over a second. Exclusivagox and Chosen's Coast are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Dongrazon 3 just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Wrestling 567 is right behind, both fighting for the top spot. Chosen's Coast is closing the gap on Neotexum, shaving off 2.1 seconds. This race is heating up. Wrestling 567 is now in 1st place. Neotexum has climbed to 4th. Yasnin 196 is up to 14. Looks like everyone's on the move. Yasnin 96 is closing in on Wangatang 7 272, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Papa Cassie has moved up 1 spot to 16. Chosen's Coast is slicing into Bunny Soft Doom's lead, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Nina Maistaya 21 is climbing 2 spots, now in the top 10. Cometwe and Maina Maistaya 21 are nose to tail, fighting for 10th place. Naiba is really pushing, closing the gap on Exclusivagox by 1.6 seconds. Nynamai Stya 21 is on the hunt, closing in on G-Chi Swishman 33 by 2.7 seconds. Papa Kisi is gaining ground on Maracas, reducing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Yi Snan 33 is gaining on Naibi, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Minganai Stylinger 21 is catching Gigi Swishman 33, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Senor Flip Floponi Hundra 2020 is climbing up 1 spot to 11th place. Dongratson 3 is now in 1st place. Wanga Tang 7 272 is gaining on Cometwe, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. T-Boom has moved up to 15. Wangatang 7 272 is gaining on Cometwe, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Yabuyawanda is climbing up to 16th place. Zumbush 86 is catching Papa KC, also by 2 seconds. Mina My Style 21 and JC Swishman 33 are neck and neck for ninth place. Wangda Tank Sagan 272 just gained one spot and is now 12th. Official Class Alive and Maracas are also battling hard for 17th. Wrestling 567 is closing in on Dongdasong 3 and has cut the gap by 1.7 seconds. Minana Style 21 is climbing up to 9th place. Wang Kang 7 272 is moving up to 11th place. Wow, Dongdasong 3 just took the win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Nice job. Wow, Dongdasong 3 really pulled off a spectacular victory. Congratulations on such an impressive win. Clearly they've got the skills to dominate the circuit. Hopefully everyone else was taking notes. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1972 Ford Torino. Because to be honest, it's the newest of the lot and might have a slight edge in handling and performance. The others are classics. But for racing on a circuit like Alastari GP, a little bit of modern touches, or at least a marginally better design, might make a difference. Still, I wouldn't bet too much money on any of these. They're all more muscle car legends than racing champions. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision, or forever hold your peace. Don't make me start choosing for you. Because trust me, you won't like my taste in cars. Get your selections in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Platigami behind the wheel of a classic 1972 Ford Torino and Nogutsu in a 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo. Both are pretty iconic, but I gotta say, the Torino has that reputation for being a bit more aggressive on the straightaways. The Monte Carlo is charming but maybe a tad more relaxed. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards Platigami's Ford Torino just because it's known for a bit more muscle. But then again, it's all about how the AI handles the quirks of Alistoro GP. Well, this is going to be a close call, but I think the Torino might edge out slightly ahead. Who do you think will take the win? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Alistoro GP, and leading the pack is the NASCAR 1970 class, with bot Trifa 983 at the wheel of a classic 1972 Ford Torino. Looks like that vintage muscle is trying to make a statement right from the start. Trifa 983 has shot off the line into the lead. Darrigas is holding strong in second place, and Druerfals is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early. Darrigas just snatched the lead, moving up to first place. Starbex is climbing to fourth, and Platigami is creeping into fifth. Looks like the race is heating up. Theskis is climbing up to 12th place. Bleachmepsy and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for 14th place. Henfatig is climbing to 8th place. Meg Luring Life and Henfatig are nose to nose for that 8th spot. Theskis is inching closer to the top 10, now in 11th. Henfatig is climbing to 8th place. Megutsu and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for 9th. Bleachmepsy is advancing to 15th. Druerfals is climbing to 2nd place. Theskis is also moving up, now in 10th. Megutsu and Theskis are nose to nose for 10th. Trifananity 3 is closing in on the leader, now in 2nd place. Megutsu and Anonymous Ninity 3 are both climbing up, now in 10th and 12th. Looks like some steady progress. Wayne Gretzky and Anonymous Ninity 3 are neck and neck for 12th place. Frank Worthy and Ed Sauce 21 are locked in a close fight for 16th. Wayne Gretzky is climbing up to 12th place. Cheryl Neuroses is inching closer to 14th place. Leech Meps and Cheryl Zeroses are nose to nose for 14th place. Joey and the other racer are nose to nose for 6th place. Leech Mepsy is climbing up to 15th. Looks like the midfield is heating up. The track seems to favor the older Ford Torinos with the top 2 spots, but the rest of the field is spread out, indicating maybe some variability in handling or driver skill. Enfatic's driving a Mercury Cyclone and currently in 8th place. They're about a second behind the leader and have the fastest lap among Mercury Cyclone drivers. Looks like they're pushing hard. Joey is driving a 1971 Ford Torino starting from 3rd place. He's currently in 8th and has a fastest lap of 1:27.709. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Starbucks is climbing to 3rd place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is making moves to 12th. Darigas is leading and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Wayne Gretzky is driving in an AMC Matador and is currently in the middle of the pack in 9th place. His fastest lap is 1:27.688. So he's holding a decent pace but still has room to improve. Darigas is leading in 1971 AMC Matador, and they've set the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front. Nick's Boring Life is driving a Dodge Charger and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:26.524. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Mergutsu is now 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Leech Mepsy advances 1 position into 12th. Wow, Darigas just took the victory. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Darigas really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations to them on crossing the finish line in 1st place. That was undoubtedly a race to remember. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GTR. It's a beast designed specifically for racing with a powerful V12 engine and a lightweight build. It's got the speed and agility to handle the twists and turns of Lago Maggiore West, and it definitely has the flair to dominate. The rest might be good cars, but this one's got that extra edge for a race like this. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the time runs out. Don't miss your chance to root for the best racer on the circuit. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The Porsche 911 GT2 from 1998 is known for its raw power and classic engineering, so it should be pretty quick on the straights. On the other hand, the Mazda RX-7 MSA GTO from 1990 is famous for its lightweight design and exceptional handling, which could give it an edge in the twisty sections of Lago Maggiore West. Honestly, if the race leans more on speed and power, the Porsche might take the lead early on. But if the track favors agility and finesse, the Mazda could pull off some surprising moves and potentially win. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm putting my chips on the Porsche for a narrow victory. What about you? Alright folks, here we go at Autodromo Lago Maggiore West. Leading the pack in the GTO class is the classic 1987 Chevrolet Corvette IMSA GTO from bought Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios. Looks like nostalgia and speed are about to battle it out. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios is leading the race, followed closely by Ira Special in second place. Unknown Tactics is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. La Grand Enchanter is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 24. HP Lootcraft is inching closer to the top, now in third. Etherplasm is also advancing, grabbing 4th place. Fish the Husky and Unknown Tactics are nose-to-nose for 5th place. The Fox 84 and Zenyehima are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Dr. Monkey 13 is making a move, climbing up to 13. The Grand Enchanter is really having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 29. HP Lootcraft and Ear Special are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. The Fox 84 and Zenyehima are also locked in a close fight for 7th. The Grand Enchanter is on a roll, climbing through the field and now leading the race. HP Lootcraft is dropping positions fast, now in the 13th spot. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Vagrant Enchanter are nose to tail, fighting hard for the top spot. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 16. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios is holding the lead now, moving up 1 to 1st. Iare Special is also advancing 1 spot to 2nd. Imus Gordon is on a roll, climbing up to 24th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dank Nuggins is having a tough time, dropping 6 positions to 25th. HP Lootcraft and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Frogsworth is on a tier, climbing from way back to take the lead. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios is not giving up without a fight. Frogsworth and Rud 3 Boy are nose to tail at the front. JC Productions and Hot Bolognese are locked in a close duel for the 15th spot. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios is now in 1st place. A Special climbs to 2nd. Etaplasm moves into 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the top. The Fox 84 is closing in on Zenyehima fast, just 1.6 seconds behind. They're battling hard for 6th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 has gained a spot, and is now in 10th. The Fox 84 is climbing up to 6th place. EDV is now 7th. Tugonit TTV has just sneaked into 8th. Fish the Husky just gained 1 spot to sit in 4th place. Fish the Husky and Aetherplasm are nose to nose for 3rd. The Fox 84 is closing in on Unknown Tactics, chopping down the gap by over 2 seconds. Unknown Tactics is gaining on Fish the Husky, and closing the gap by 2/4 seconds. The FOTS 84 is catching up to unknown tactics, narrowing it down by 1.5 seconds. Looks like the 5th place battle is heating up with those two fighting for position. The FOTS 84 is climbing up to 5th place. ADV is closing in on unknown tactics, cutting the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Flanky Frankie is catching up to Rosa Goldgaming, closing the distance by just over a second. The FOTS 84 and Fish to Husky are nose to tail for 4th place. Exoaces and Shoebox TV are locked in a close fight for 21st. Our spatial is gaining on Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Tugonit DTV and Edialip are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Wow! Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios took the win at Autodromo Lago Maggiore West. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Well done! Wow! Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios really pulled off an impressive victory there. Congratulations! I guess all that virtual racing practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. It's known for its sporty handling and agility, which should come in handy on the twists and turns of Bridgehampton. The others are kind of, well, let's say they're more about comfort than speed. The older Volvos and Fords might have some surprising endurance, but I doubt they'll keep up with the sporty Italians. So my bet is on the Alfa Romeo 156 GTA to take the lead, and maybe even win this race. Alright folks, you better pick your favorite car quick before the timer runs out. We don't want any of these racing machines to be left in the digital dust. Get those choices in now, or forever hold your peace as the race begins. Alright, so we've got Nibing in 1995, Volvo 850, and Ren Kaori in a 1993 Ford Mondeo. Both of these cars are pretty much the grandpas of the road, but they do have their quirks. The Volvo's known for its safety and reliability, but not exactly speed demon material. The Mondeo, on the other hand, is a bit more nimble, but still not exactly a rocket. Bridgehampton is a pretty challenging track with plenty of curves and a need for agility. I'd say Nibing's Volvo might struggle with the sharp turns because it's more of a cruiser. Ren Kaori's Mondeo, being slightly newer and possibly a tad more agile, might have an edge there. But hey, it's all about how AI drives these vintage wonders. If the AI decides to take the Volvo for a leisurely cruise, Ren Kaori's Mondeo could definitely take the win. My bet is on Ren Kaori, just because the Mondeo's slightly more suited for a race than the Volvo's boxy charm. But don't quote me. These AI drivers are wild cards. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Bridgehampton with Botsuk Gaming Gate, leading the pack in a classic 1997 Volvo S40. Looks like an interesting throwback up front. Zerk Gaming Gate has taken the lead right out of the gate. Exoaces is holding strong in second place, and Super Siggy is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. TPKA is climbing up to fourth place. Supersigi and TPPA are nose-to-nose for third. Yo Chi Swishman 33 is advancing to sixth. GT Swishman 33 and Vargala Set are neck and neck for 5th. TPKPA is climbing to 3rd place. GT Sman 33 is now in 5th. Ren Kaori has moved into 8th. Zikapal just sneaked into the 12th place. Looks like he's on a roll. JD Anburn is climbing up to 17th, not bad at all. Tyler Dorms 31 is making his way to 23rd, steady as she goes. Ren Kaori is moved up 1 spot to take 7th place. Ren Kaori and Vargala Svet are nose to nose for 6th. Naibe and Hermit Media are locked in a close fight for 8th. Ye Chi Swen 33 is climbing to 4th place. Dri 192 Bex and Naibe are locked in a close fight for 9th. Zikapal is advancing to 11th. Vargala Svet advances to 5th place. Ren Kaori and Super Sigi are nose to nose for 6th. H2 Hova climbs to 11th. H2 Hove and Dri 192 Pex are fighting for 10th. H2 Hove and Dri 192 X are nose to tail for 10th place. Katsumego just gained 1 spot, now in 18. Dairok Official and Kazumego are locked in a close fight for 18. Simple Markers just overtook someone and is now in 14th place. Green Amber Red Yellow is right behind, both fighting for 13th. Ebony Shadow and Willow Shrub are still neck and neck for 22nd. Simple Markers and Green Amber, Red Yellow are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Ebony Shadow just gained 1 position to take 22nd dot away. Willow Shrub and Ebony Shadow are also battling closely for 22nd. Naibe is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take 6th place. Super Sigi and Ren Kaori are nose to nose for 7th. Zikapal is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 11th. Zikapal and Dri 192 Bex are battling closely for 10th. Ren Kaori is climbing up to 6th place. Hermit Media and Super Sigi are nose to nose for 8th. Zikapal is inching into 10th. Ebony Shadow is climbing up to 23rd place. Dongratsonthari is catching up to 26th. No overtakes yet, but the race is heating up. Zikapal and Hermit Media are nose to nose for 9th place. Tyler Drums 31 just gained a spot and is now in 23rd. Ebony Shadow and Tyler Drums 31 are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Hermit Media is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. Super Ziggy and Hermit Media are nose to tail for 8th. Tyler Drums 31 and Willow Shrub are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Vargala Svet is closing in on GT Swishman 33, the gap shrinking by over 3 seconds. They're battling hard for 4th place. Zikapal just overtook someone to climb into 9th. Ren Kaori is climbing up to 5th place. Hemik Media is closing in on Naibi, cutting the gap by a little over a second. Dragon 192X and Super Siggy are nose-to-nose for 10th place. H2 Hova is climbing fast into the top 10. Dongrits on the 3 is making a little progress in the back. Wolf of Echo is inching forward too, but still hanging around the lower half. Super Siggy is driving a 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire. They're currently in 13th place and their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Wow, Cirque Mingue just took the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, Sir Gamingate, you really pulled ahead there. Huge congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that virtual racing practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Eastern Creek Amaru has tight turns and technical sections that demand a car that can stick to the road and maneuver with precision. Acceleration and top speed are important, but if the car can't handle those tricky bends smoothly, it won't end up in a winning position. So, perfect balance and agility would be the top priorities here. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the clock runs out, or you'll be stuck watching these AI racers without a say. Don't miss your chance to influence the race. Hey Boris! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the chaos on the track. Oh wow, what a classic showdown we have here. The Bizzarini 5300 GT Strada is a beautiful piece of Italian engineering, known for its agility and sharp handling. It's like a sleek predator on the track. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray is an American muscle car that's all about raw power and straight-line speed. A real beast in its own right. Given the track at Eastern Creek Amaru, which has a mix of tight corners and long straights, I'd say it's a close call. The Bizzarini might have the edge in maneuverability through the tricky bits, but the Corvette's brute strength could serve it well on the straights. If I had to make a call, I'd lean slightly towards the Corvette, purely because in a straight line, it's hard to beat that American muscle. But don't be surprised if the Italian stallion pulls off a surprise with some slick maneuvering through the corners. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Eastern Creek Amaru with vintage supercars. Leading the pack is Bot Husky Hog in a classic 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Let's see if that old school muscle can hold on to the top spot. Husky Hog takes the lead right out of the gate. Boris is holding strong in second place. Akvethi is hanging on in third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Mafia Mavi just snuck into third place. Chizendashauer keeps climbing to 7. Knowledge Don in 81 and K Boomper are nose to nose for 9. Mafia Mavi is climbing up to second place. Gikrek is also advancing now in fourth. Akvethi and Krish are nose to nose for that fourth spot. Kaboompa just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Agrids 34 is also gaining ground, moving up to 10th. Zalacha Donanity 1 and at grades 34 are nose to tail for 10th. Looks like a close fight. Akvaiti and Krishka locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Alex Natit is climbing up to 8th place. Zolaj Hadaninity 1 is pushing forward to 10th. Kikresh is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray Dottie. They are currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real overtaking action yet. The track's tight corners and quick straights are favoring the vintage muscle cars, especially Husky Hog leading comfortably. Boris Boris is driving a 1969 Shelby GT500 and is currently in third place. Looks like he's holding steady, but the race is tight with Husky Hog leading comfortably. Agrids 34 is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Super Stock. They're currently in 11th place, so not quite in the mix for the lead, but still hanging in there. Hemit Media is driving a 1966 Shelby GT 350 and is currently in 12th place. They seem to be holding steady but are a bit behind the leaders. Mafia Mavi is driving a 1971 Plymouth Barracuda Hemi, which is known for its powerful engine and classic muscle car look. They're currently in second place, just behind Husky Hog, and their fastest lap is very close to the leaders. Looks like they're pushing hard. Solicha Domin 81 is driving a 1967 Plymouth GTX. Their race looks like a slow and steady cruise, currently in 10th place with the slowest lap time among the top 10. LXAX just overtook someone to climb into 7th place. LXAX and Atid and Cheese and Deshauer are nose-to-nose for 6th. This is getting spicy. Akveti is driving a 1969 Shelby GT500 and is currently in third place. They have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 15 seconds, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're holding their own in the top 3. Kikrich is driving in 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray Dotto. They're currently in 4th place, hanging just behind the leaders with a solid lap time of 1:15.286. Looks like they're staying competitive, but not quite catching the front runners yet. Jizan Dashauer and Akvethi are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Hemit Media just gained a spot to 10th. Agrids 34 and Solid Shadow 981 are locked in a close fight for 11th. LXEX and Atid just climbed to 6th place, leaving someone behind. Agrids 34 moved up to 11th, closing the gap a bit. Boris is racing a 1969 Shelby GT500. He's currently in third place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute 15.150. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Congratulations to Mafia Mavi for taking the top spot. Looks like they really knew how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, Mafia Mavi really pulled off the triple crown like a true legend. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and overtaking everyone along the way. That's some serious skills. Congratulations! Looks like all those hours practicing paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The tricky curves and sharp turns of Paul Ricard Retro demand a car that can stay glued to the road and react quickly to the track's twists. While straight line speed is nice, mastering the curves and maintaining control will really make the difference here. So, a car with good grip and agility would be my top choice for this race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hurry up. The clock is ticking, and the race is about to start any second now. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Alright, so we've got Wild Cavenon with a classic Honda SX GT2LM, which is a pretty decent car for its time, especially in the sporty sports car category. On the other hand, Boris is rolling with a McLaren F1 GTR, which is basically a beast from the 90s, more aerodynamic, faster, and overall more race-ready. Given the cars and their reputations, I'm leaning toward Boris's McLaren taking the lead overall. The McLaren's got that edge in speed and handling, especially on a track like Paul Ricard Retro. But hey, with the AI behind the wheel, anything can happen, and surprises are part of the fun. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Paul Ricard Retro. Leading the pack from the very start is the Retro GT500 car, a 1996 Toyota Supra JGT, which is currently on pole. Let's see if it can hold that position or if the other bots have something different in mind. Generate is leading the pack right now, looking confident at the front. Boris Boris is holding strong in second place, not giving up yet, while Kevinona is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Bleach Mepsi is climbing fast into second place. The fight for the lead between Bleach Mepsi and Generate is heating up. Waldo is inching closer to the top 5. Waldo and Wild Kevinone are neck and neck for fourth place. Bleach Mepsi is now in first place. Generate is right behind, both fighting for the top spot. Lebis 3 is climbing up to fourth, closing in on the leaders. Shikamaru is driving a 1995 Honda NSX GT2 LM. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, but no dramatic moves yet. Lirache is driving a Mercedes C180 DTM from 1994. She's currently in the 10th place and seems to be holding steady, but no sign of a major move yet. Waldo just nudged into 5th place. Wild Kevinone and Waldo are nose to tail for that position. Icar 77 is climbing up to 12th. Looks like a little shuffle happening. Boris Boris and Generate are neck and neck for second place. Dude Smoke Blunt just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Aerotech and Dude Smoke Blunt are fighting for 10th place. Boris Boris just snuck into second place. Lebis 3 is climbing up to third. Air 77 is making moves to 12th. Looks like the race is heating up. Bleach Mepsi is leading in a 1995 McLaren F1 GTR, a classic beast known for speed and agility. Looks like they're holding the pace well and maintaining a comfortable lead. Grampy is on a roll, climbing up to 5th place. Zombush 86 is closing in on Bicorn fast, just 1.6 seconds behind. Looks like a tight fight for 14th place between Zombush 86 and Bicorn. Waldo is now in 5th place. Wild Kevinona has climbed to 6th. Shikamaru is in 7th. Looks like everyone's playing the upgrade game. Lebis 3 is making a move with the fastest lap, but he's still in 7th. He might need a miracle to catch the leaders. Larache is driving a Mercedes C180 DTM from 1994. She's currently in 10th place, just behind the leaders in her class, but her lap time suggests she's struggling compared to the front runners. The track's tight corners and long straights seem to favor the older GT500 cars with better lap times, while the DTM group is struggling to keep up. La Roche is driving the Mercedes C 180 DTM from 1994. She's currently in 9th place, just ahead of Dude Smokey a Blunt. Looks like she's holding her own but not making much progress. Air Lemonade driving in 1996 Opel Calibre DTM. They're currently in the 13th place, just ahead of the last in their class. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Bleach Mepsi is leading the race in a 1995 McLaren F1 GTR, which is known for its speed and agility. They've set the fastest lap so far, so it looks like they're in control and pushing hard. Baycorn is climbing up to 12th place. Zungwush 86 is also moving up to 13th. Looks like they're both on the rise. Congratulations to Bleach Mepsi on winning the race at Paul Ricard Retro. Clearly they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow! Bleach Mepsi really crushed it. Great job on winning the race. Now, for Boris, oh Boris, congratulations on snagging the fastest lap and winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a classic 1995 McLaren F1 GTR. That car's a beauty, and I'm sure it'll look fantastic in your virtual garage. Well done to both of you. Alright everyone, it looks like we need a quick pit stop for some stream maintenance. Just a couple of minutes and we'll be back to enjoy the AI cars racing their hearts out. Stay tuned and grab some snacks while you wait. We'll be right back with the action.